go.
And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. When we last left the Icewind Trekkers, whatever they are, they were excavating a mine. It seems there's some dangers in the deep. Although it turns out it's supposed to be just kobolds, 50 gold worth of kobolds, that is. But there's been a rumor going around. The miners, they left the mine before the kobolds showed up. Some sort of danger deep within it has come up from the Underdark, from the main shaft, and it has taken one of the miners silently, without any sign of where it came from, or no footprints, no nothing, just the scream of the miner and then silence. Yeah, you were on your way to Lonelywood, I believe, but this is a quick stop off and sounds like an easier quest that you can probably get done in the meantime. But yeah, I would have done a longer recap, but we're already a bit behind, so we'll just jump right into what's present right here. Tourmaline, the gem mine. So you guys have descended down. You followed the miner to the entrance. There was a big sign that said only kobolds allowed, and you've now since lowered yourself through a ladder and into the actual gem mine itself. I'll load out the map for you. But yeah, at those with dark vision, you can already see kind of glittering gemstones embedded into the walls, and the passageway splits into mezzanine tunnels. And you can hear the running of water. It's fairly distant, but it's there. It must be some sort of underground stream.
All right, so which way to the kobolds?
Can we tell which of the three shafts here, or which of the three paths here has been most recently used? Like, is one of them obviously heavy trafficked, or?
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of footfall back and forth through here, but harder to see the tracks down here. There's no snow, which you've been used to, like tracking people, but there's some scuff marks definitely here and there. You can see foot traffic in all three directions. Yeah, I think I'm trying to pull everyone to the scene. If you
can I turn on my? I'm gonna turn on my headlight.
Oh yeah, your new 60-foot. Well, actually, no. How big is this? I think it emits normal light, and then you can go crazy and emit like super light.
So normally it's 20-foot bright and then an additional 20-foot dim. And then if you do the daylight one, which I think only lasts an hour, it's 60 bright, 60 dim.
Okay, right. The daylight effect can only be used once, right? A day.
Yeah, once per day, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But the light one can be used as much as possible.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you can use light as much as you like, which is 20, so it's like 40 dim. So
Yeah.
we'll activate that. Do that.
All right, so yeah, so I'm going to take my puke off my head, and you can now see the work that Barry's done, where there's a bunch of interconnected sort of triangles into the globe sort of thing, and they sort of open up like a missile silo, and the drift globe sort of floats up, and it's tethered to my head with a little bit of chain or something, and it will just sort of float above my head with the rest of my skull sort of just open.
And do you want this to have like a faint color as well? You can have it be something like a blue or red or whatever. I think with the light spot it can be a different.
Well, let's make it like a reddish sort of color.
Of course.
And it should be just emanating out from everywhere, right?
Yeah.
It should be like 360.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'll change the color to red. Let's just do something like this. Yeah, it is
Yeah, that'll
working.
work.
Okay.
That works. Yeah, red. Yeah, like not super red, but like
I'm only seeing
yeah.
snow.
Yeah, you can have a
Am I
hexadome.
am I in the wrong
Oh,
place?
no, Brandee, hold on. Let me just pull you to the scene. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe a pulsing light is better. It's still quite strong, isn't it?
I don't think that's too bad.
The last one wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Right.
There you go. You got some good light now.
Yeah, based on what we've dealt with the kobolds before, we're probably best off looking out for traps and keeping our eyes open.
All the little nooks and crannies. They
Yeah,
hide in everything.
yeah. Watch out for
So we should
tripwires.
just destroy every
etc.
room completely and then move on to the next one.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we've got 3 directions we can go. Anyone got a preference?
Yep. The floor to the east is a dusty cave. You can see it's filled with gemstones and geodes.
think-
You can see
I
picks
think-
and shovels leaning against the ridge.
I think Hulla was looking for the most well-traveled path, if I remember you saying.
Yeah, that was the idea, just to figure out where the kobolds are likely to be hanging out. So you seem to
Wait.
say it was this middle one here?
They're not very bright. We can just call them. Here, kobold, kobold, kobold.
There
We can
is
leave bits at this entrance
something
here
ahead
in
of
case
me.
they try to
Okay, I can
There's-
do that. Bits guard.
and then he can bark. Bits can bark if they come by, and
Yeah.
we'll know to retreat. Come back.
Okay.
None of them are getting out this time.
Okay then. You head along Hulla and you start to see there is racks holding picks and hammers nailed to the wall of this small cavern. The floor covered with rocks, dust, and tracks. And as you come around, you can see some sort of processing room. Benches and tables are set up as workspaces where miners clean any gemstones that they find. There's gravel and pebbles strewn around on the ground, and scattered across the floor are a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns. Looks
Are
like
there
some people left here in a rush.
Are there any open gems on the table? Just checking.
Yeah, one or two.
Anything liftable?
I think there might be one or two that aren't cleaned. There's also like a sorting pile, so ones that haven't been processed yet. But yeah, you could look through. You find just sifting through some of them, you actually find a small figurine of a dog. It's carved out of rock with 2 pebble-sized tourmalines for eyes.
Okay, I'm going to pick that up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the ones to be processed. I do have a jeweler's kit now,
Ooh.
so I could spend.
You can
some
see if
time in the night.
yeah, Barry's next to you. You can see these gems are probably worth 10 gold together, figurine and all.
All right, well,
Why is a figurine in a mine like this? Like, why would they? That seems unusual, right? Maybe they were just bored. Somebody was just
Yeah.
bored.
I mean, someone
I'm
has
not
to
sure.
go on break.
Were they making it? Barry, is this the type of place where you make figurines, or no?
It seems more like a hobby, I guess. Maybe when they were on their break, or when they were just on guard while the others were working, is my best guess. Maybe you just liked making figurines.
Okay.
Maybe there's a whole set down here and we've got to find them all.
I'm gonna
What's this?
also
Random roll?
light up my bullseye lantern, I think, is
You can't move. Is it? Oh,
That's
it
weird.
should be unpaused. Yeah, there you go. All right, you're good. But yeah, other than that, you see tools strewn around the room. There's a chair that's knocked over. There's like clearly someone maybe have got up really quickly from the table and it knocked over, and there's lantern glass smashed over the floor.
I'm gonna search up this area up here because it looks like maybe a hiding
Mhm.
spot.
Yeah. As the light from your drift globe bounces off the walls, you see gemstones gleaming seductively. There's greens, pinks, blues, reds, all kinds of translucent gemstones.
Any kobolds?
Doesn't look to be. You see there's a small ridge runs around and a ditch in the center, but doesn't look like it. Your light illuminates all the nooks and crannies around here. Looks like a
Oh, yeah.
fairly small dead end.
I think I found where the water was running to. That we could hear.
yeah.
Ah.
Oh, there's a river over
Oh,
here.
Barrett. Yeah.
How do I
Yeah,
get
so you
Andy
sort of
to...
both...
I'm so sorry. How do I get Andy to follow Ashanti again? I thought it was F, but
Yeah, so you just click Andy, then hover your mouse over Ashanti, and then press F, and that'll do it. It should be following. Yeah.
here we go. I was double clicking. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, so sorry, 607. You see the river in here. There's a small waterfall from one end, and then it swiftly goes into a small tunnel. It gets narrower and narrower. What else?
Is the water cold?
It would be, yeah. It would be near freezing temperature, I guess. What else?
It's over here. I'm gonna try jumping over to this side.
Yeah,
Jumping
okay.
in the river?
Well, there's a
Yeah,
little,
trying to
there's
get
a
across the other
little
side.
up across the side, but it looks narrow enough that I might be able to jump it.
Sure enough, you can leap across. I don't think... Yeah, your strength is enough that you could take a run up and leap. It's quite slippery on this other side, though. It's all moist, and there's mushrooms growing up out of the moistness.
Yeah, I
There's
don't care for mushrooms.
Well, as you land here, you suddenly see two halfling-sized grey rodents with long tails and beady eyes. Suddenly, they look a bit distressed as you jump down and into the patch of mushrooms that they were hiding in, and immediately they jump out and try to attack you. And so, I guess 6 or 7. Let's have you roll onto initiative real quick.
Oh, they're not kobolds
rats
though.
are
They're just.
No, they're giant rats.
They're giant rats. Oh, great, fun.
I don't think they'll put up too much of a fight. But they do have the jump on you because, of course, they were hiding here. You didn't suspect them, but they'll take one bite. It should have been advantage. Try again. Nope, still nothing. Right? Surely that doesn't hit. Oh my god, a 13 hits you still? Wow, okay.
13's my AC.
The other... Oh, wow, okay then. The other one also takes a nip at you. And that will definitely hit as well. Good lord. Okay, these are more than just your average size rats. Concentrating? I don't think you are.
No, I think it's the drift globe thing. It's doing. I'm always
No,
concentrating for some reason. But the drift
No,
globe, I don't think
it's all
requires
good.
concentration.
It'd be your turn, and Ashanti, you can also roll onto initiative because I think you're right there, and Faith is too.
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could shout Andy Hunt.
Yeah, of course you
Okay,
can, yeah.
so my turn. Yes. I have to do a touch spell, so right on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go
Yeah, they're
for
like on your square.
this one.
Ooh. That's gonna hit. I think though. What's your save?
DC is
Alright, so hold on.
14.
Okay, sorry. So they shouldn't have taken any damage. But they don't have a reaction, even still. So this kind of like zap shoots into them, all their fur sticks on end.
Okay, so they don't have. So I'm gonna try jumping back across that.
Yeah. So this is
Actually, no,
this
not.
is the part. Okay. All right.
Oh, could I have done that as a twin spell to try to get both of them?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I'm gonna twin that. So I'll go for the
All
other
right.
one now.
Oh, 1 damage.
Only 1 damage.
It fails the save. He also loses their reaction. So neither
Okay.
of them have opportunity attacks.
Now I'm gonna jump
Though,
across.
right. So jumping back would be a difficulty, as I know your standing long jump is half of your strength score, which is like 5 or 6 feet. Yeah, I think that is roughly the gap. But just give me an athletics check.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah. This is going well.
Just basically don't roll a 1 is all I'm looking for. Yep, that's fine. You're good.
I rolled 2 ones.
You, you did. You leap back across. The rats are sort of scurrying around trying to get up to you, but yeah, you leap away fine. Faith is gonna make some room for you, of course.
Yeah.
Ashanti, you're up as well. You can see these
like to-
rats are on the side.
Yeah, I'd like to throw a javelin at the nearest rat. So
go for
I
it.
don't have the +1 javelins because Geist isn't standing next to me, but I'll throw a regular. Come on.
Ashanti, you could have Andy help instead of attacking them. Yeah, I would give you
Okay.
advantage.
I wasn't sure if
If you-
if that was metagaming with a javelin throw, a ranged attack.
No,
But
not
yeah,
at all.
okay, then I will.
Looks like you needed it too, because that first one's a
Yes.
9. So roll that
Okay.
again, and you'll see Andy try and grab one of them by the tails, lift them up, and yeah, it catches
That-
it straight in. Ooh, 9 damage will kill it. That rat's toast. Skewered.
Okay. And that's my action. I threw a
Mhm.
javelin.
No worries.
So
Okay, Faith would be up, but there's not much she can do
She
from
really-
this side.
Does she not
And
have any offensive cantrips?
Nope.
Huh.
Nope, she does not. She is not a
Can she hear me?
offensive type
Maybe?
character. She can hear you, absolutely. If you'd like that instead, I can just cast a Cure Wounds into you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
No problem. Okay, she will. Damn, that could get infected. Hold on, hold still. Actually, you know
Thank
what?
you.
I've been practicing this. I've actually been doing a lot better. Yeah, never mind. We'll scrap that roll. You can take the healing there. She's basically Cure Wounds is now 2d8 instead of 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, should I roll 2 ones?
Okay.
Anyway, the rat, the single rat, is gonna.
It's back to Ashanti's turn.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, Shanti.
then I'm gonna have Andy help and throw another javelin.
Okay, that
Oh.
will skewer it. Oh boy, yep. You see it leap towards you. It is skewered mid-flight, lands in the river, and you see the body suddenly picks up an enormous amount of speed as the water narrows through the tunnel. it goes faster, and you see the rat suddenly zoop, zoop, and everyone else on the other side, I think it's Geist and Barry, you suddenly see this rat with a javelin skewered through it fly
What
off the
is the-
side of the
Oh.
cliff and fall to its demise. You do not hear it land on the bottom. You don't hear the clatter of a javelin. It just falls and falls into the void.
Well,
Well,
do you think
it's
that
a good-
happens often, Geist?
Maybe.
Rats just
I
fall,
mean,
fall
I
down that
mean,
waterfall?
I mean, 607 is in the cave, so. But then again, it's a javelin. That's not really their style. That one
Woodland
looks maybe that one maybe looks a little bit burnt, so possibly.
Ashanti, we should probably get back with the rest of the group. This place is.
Okay. And it's a good thing Geist has unlimited ammunition, because I'm not getting that javelin back. I'm gonna leave the other one too.
Don't
Okay,
have
no worries.
unlimited. I've only got the 3+
Well,
ones
just-
in my.
It just went through the hole in the rock, so we just gotta go to the other side and it'll be right there. Don't worry. There's probably a pool on the other side.
Yeah, I don't
That's-
need them anyway. I
Oh,
can
hey,
have
you
Barry
guys.
make me some.
There you
Hi.
are. I was
watch
just
out-
saying we
watch out
shouldn't wander off alone because there are
Before-
kobolds and things.
Before Geist
Watch out for the rats. Not just the kobolds, but actual rats.
Rats?
Before-
Oh, I don't like rats.
There's big actual rats, like the size of bits.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Well, good to know. They can't bite you, right? Because you're metal?
Of
Oh, they
which-
did. Oh, they did. They did.
Oh,
See
okay.
this dent in my ankle? Yeah, that's from them.
Oh, I was going to suggest that you go first into the tunnel, but maybe. All
Hey,
right, never
do you
mind.
want to wait with bits? Where it might be a little bit safer for you? I'm just a little worried about you getting hurt, because you're our healer.
I worry about you guys getting hurt. That's why I've got to stay with you, right?
We need our healer with us if we're going to
Okay.
go into battle, presumably. And I hate to put you in danger, Faith, but I could use the backup.
All right, I'm
So
gonna.
just maybe Faith
stay in
just
the middle
stays
of us.
towards the back and stays in the safe spot. We can send Geist up front.
I'm okay with that.
Speaking of,
Geist.
guys, you come
Where is
to
he?
just
He's way
before.
down there.
Yeah, so let me just describe this as you come around. I know Barry wants to add something, but this might also give you some extra information. You see wooden planks and struts form a walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft. A narrow waterfall cascades down the northeast wall, and the sound of rushing water is incredibly loud in this confined space as it echoes all around you. Barry, what did you want to do?
I'm tapping my way along this in case this is rigged to fall.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Geist?
Yeah, so
you
I'm
going
base. I am, but I'm sort of checking the ground and like making sure it's safe as I go as best I can, because it looks kind of patchworky, so making sure it can at least take like a person's weight.
Pretty much doing the
does,
same thing
yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you can give me a perception or an investigation check. Okay. The planks creak and bend underneath your weight. There is patches that have been like literally it's a rush job, some sort of like fixer upper, and it's as you're getting across. Again, incredibly loud waterfall on the other side here. You actually both can't quite hear the sound of these kind of creaking, splintering wood. Wondering if everyone else can. Oh, okay. This is rough. Geist, you're in the front.
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Am I gonna fall into a big hole?
I guess we don't need to worry about the slot
There's-
anymore.
The endless
Yeah.
pit? Yep.
unbeknownst to the party, as the camera pans down, we see underneath the bridge where two kobolds have sat waiting. They have hacksaws in their hands, and they have been weakening the support struts on the underside of this walkway. And as they hear the footfalls from above and see the light in the chamber working its way round, they begin to saw furiously at the last support strut, which is holding Geist's weight. And as it snaps, they swing away underneath, clinging to the walls. And Geist, suddenly the planks underneath you fall and snap away. And I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Here's these ones. 14?
14. Let me just check the DC.
Can I cast resistance on that? As a saving
if you're
throw?
within 10 feet,
I'm not.
if you
I
are
don't think.
within 10, then
No. Mm.
okay. That is actually a save. Holy shit, you're good.
Oh my
god. This is one of the few save or dies in the entire campaign, guys. Thank God you've got a massive +6 to that modifier. Otherwise, that could have been very hairy. Which side would you like to leap to? You can come back to your allies or leap across to the other side now.
I will leap
Your
across
choice.
to the other side, I guess, because obviously Barritomus is there and I don't want to leap into him. I guess I'll leap
no
forward.
problem. So you leap.
And...
Yeah, you leap and land over here. And as for the two kobolds, we don't know about those yet. But you look back behind you, and guys, you see where the planks have just fallen away in a perfect, like, rectangle right beneath your feet. And your heart is pounding as you land up onto the other side. Yeah.
So we didn't see those.
No, I gave you guys a view from the audience, if you will, but I'm afraid you have no idea. These kobolds just pulled that off. They're clinging to the walls and hiding. But
okay
there
there,
is a
guys?
gap now that you can see through.
I'm alive. I didn't fall to my death.
So that was one of those traps, huh?
I'm guessing so. And I triggered it. Yeah, so I'm gonna... At least I've got some... I've got some of these. Do I seriously not have any pitons? I swear I've got pitons. Fine, I'll do this the other way. I'm gonna basically wedge a dagger into this rock as, like, hard as I can. Tie my rope to it and toss it across to Barritomus.
Yeah, okay.
You have pitons, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Okay,
here, I will pass them to you, and you can put them in.
Actually,
hammer it into the rock.
Wait, did I? Numerous tools. Okay, I would toss a rope to you, but apparently I don't have rope anymore. I'm gonna lose my rope.
You've been using a lot of equipment on the mountain. You were probably over encumbered.
I think it may have been in the avalanche I lost my rope, actually. Possibly.
Possibly. There's another spare rope in.
Yeah.
In the processing room, there's a crowbar. There's poles, shovels, rope.
I've got rope.
Okay, so you can toss one aside to the guys.
Yeah. Basically, we're just gonna secure a thing. If they want to toss a piton over, I can hammer the piton because that's probably better than the dagger.
I'll toss my rope. I'll pass it up to 607 and give it to Hulla, and Hulla can get it. Yeah.
Pass it forward. Yeah.
You got it. So you can hammer in these pitons. You've now got like a lifeline that you can use, a guide rail sort of thing.
All right, and then after pitting it in, I'll make my way, holding myself to the wall as best as possible on whatever's left of this. Bridge.
I'm gonna follow Barry and step exactly where he's stepping.
Is this like a mining drill?
No, that's
Cool.
a lift. They did mention it last session.
Yeah.
As you guys are working your way across, you find there is a wooden pulley system that's been constructed around a large hole in the floor, and a bucket big enough to hold a humanoid is held up by thick rope. There are 3 alcoves next to the lift that contain wooden boards and mining equipment.
Oh,
Can you just
Oh.
check in the lift and see if there's any kobolds hiding in it? Because that's where I would hide if I was.
Is
Like-
the bridge? There's a section out of the bridge right now, right?
That's right, yes.
Can I
Which
do
is-
a quick Can I do a quick dancing lights and send one light down there 120 feet just to see if I see anything?
Yeah, 607 and Hulla can make perception checks now.
Yeah,
Perception checks? Okay. hang on.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send a light down there just to see if there's anything.
Okay. So
Or I'll make it into the shape of a person and send that person down. I can do that.
yeah, absolutely. Jeez. All right. That is. Wait, where's my advantage? So the lights, they descend, by the way, and they can keep going and going and going as long as you've got range to maneuver them.
They
And
go
the
down
shaft must
120
be
120 feet.
all the way, and there's no sign of the tunnel narrower or wider. It's like a straight shoot all the way down, and you have no idea how far that goes, but you can't see the bottom. And the water, you can't hear the water hitting a surface, it just falls
Hmm.
and falls.
While
As
his
for
lights
Hulla,
are down there,
It's a
can
14
I
for me.
yeah.
Sorry,
ahead,
go ahead.
can I drop a pebble or a rock or anything I can reach and drop it down there?
Yeah, you try to like extend your arm out such that it isn't going to hit the side of the wall. It falls, and there is no sound of it hitting the bottom.
Okay.
You estimate that if you can't hear the sound, it must be thousands upon thousands of feet. Hulla, the bucket isn't occupied by any kobolds, it looks like. And you look up just to make sure there's nothing up on the ceiling. There's nothing around from what you can see. But this elevator must descend down deeper.
The ropes
Is it
steady?
They do, yeah.
They haven't
The
worn
ropes
away?
looks-
Okay.
There's some fraying here and there from like use, but it's a normal 50-foot rope sort of
Okay.
deal.
Okay.
Hempen.
Well, that's
Yeah.
another way out / in if we need to. But I'm not going to recommend it because we don't know what's on the other side.
Okay, do we want to leave the rope here, or do we want to bring the rope with us?
The one that's across the bridge, I think we should leave
Yeah.
it in case we need it to get back.
Okay. Okay.
We can always pick up some equipment from her just lying around. They've got
Okay.
lots of it.
Hmm.
That's fine. I just wanted to ask.
There's a backpack over here, or is that just art for the scene?
That's mining. Yeah, mining
Yeah.
equipment you find inside
Okay.
there.
Okay. You said it was a pulley system. I can obviously see there's like a winch, but if you're actually in the basket, is there a way to lower yourself down, or do we need someone to stay behind to do the lowering and raising?
I believe you need to. It's easier using the winch, but I believe if you were attempting to raise yourself up as a one-man kind of deal, it would be possible to pull on the actual rope, but it would just be uncomfortable when you're using it's a lot harder, using a lot more strength, right? And you're like pulling your own weight up, whereas with a winch and pulley system, there's a lot less like effort made to do it.
I guess I'm the strongest, so if y'all want to go down there and see if you see anything, I can lower you down, but I'm not sure splitting the party right now is a good idea.
I don't like it
Oh,
either. But this
Last
path
time we
thing
split
isn't.
the party, last time we split the party like 5 minutes ago, I got bit by a rat. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a minor thing. I mean,
It's
honestly,
a
I
minor
mean,
thing,
you
right?
could have stomped that rat if you wanted to. You were just being kind.
I'm never kind.
Well,
Could you?
do we
Could
do we go down or do we seek another avenue? I don't know that there
Well,
is one, to be honest.
I can lower people down.
All right, I'll get in
One at a time. All right.
one at a time.
Hulla's in first.
I've got a little bit of constitution in case something happens.
All right. Do you have an offensive spell prepared just in case you need to fire something quickly?
I've got a spiritual weapon, which I can
Okay.
use. Yep.
All right. Okay, so where does Ashanti need to stand in order to work the winch and everything?
Yeah, right where you are is fine. You
Okay.
begin pushing on it, twisting the mechanism, and the bucket is lowered, and Hulla
Okay.
reaches the bottom.
Okay.
Is this a hand thing or is this a Conan thing where I'm walking in big circles around this?
It looks like walking actually, by the looks, because this wouldn't be
Conan
used
thing.
to. Yeah.
Well, you know what
Yeah,
I'm
I
talking
imagine.
about.
I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're
absolutely.
talking about.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot like bucket, so it's got to be big enough to transport big loads of ore and mining equipment. So yeah, I imagine you are pushing on it, but with your strength,
Okay.
it's a non-issue. Okay, so how far down does this go? It descends. Ooh, yeah, about 25, 30 feet. It's a long way down.
I'll send a light down after it so we can get some light down there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, in fact, Holly, you can actually see the dancing lights. Well, actually, no, you can't from this angle, but there are light. There is some light coming from below. Yeah, I'm gonna delete one and drag it there. There you go.
Okay.
Yes, there is some light coming from the north side of the pulley.
Okay.
And that's where the dancing lights is kind of hovering.
Right.
Um,
So I'm taking a couple steps out of the little
mhm.
pulley of the little device thing and just checking around, very carefully checking for traps before I step out anywhere.
Okay, roll me another perception check.
Ooh, not great.
9.
Guidance?
I don't
Well,
see anything, I guess.
you could add guidance if you want. The mechanism was very creaky as the bucket lift descended all the way down. You see dusty tunnels leading in opposite directions, but from where you are right now, it doesn't seem to be. Oh, actually, no, you did get a success. Now with guidance, that's a success. You can determine there is a lot of tracks, foot traffic down here from the dust, and there is little clawed three-toed tracks. These are kobold footprints, and a single set of kobold footprints leads to the north. But most of them you can see is to the west.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna shout out. I don't see anyone here, but hang on. Let me check a couple of places before you come down. And I'm gonna wander out a little bit further.
Mm-hmm.
Like 15 feet. Just
That would. Let me just see what your tokens can see. Okay, there looks to be something up ahead. A table and chairs are set up in the area ahead to create space for the miners to take breaks. On top of the table, you can see there's a dead rat on a plate.
ooh.
There's also a couple of like plates with maybe rations or something. There's also big piles of dirt. There's a broken bottle. Yeah, it looks like a kind of a mess. And I think though,
most
as you
ignored.
called out, there is something of a movement on the table, and the best you can make out is it's some sort of like bottle that's left like spinning,
Mhm.
and then it comes to a stop. But the rat ain't twitching. That's surely dead.
Yep.
But yeah, you heard something like a bottle kind of wobble and spin, and it comes to a halt.
Okay. I'm going to pretend like I didn't see it. And I'm going to keep looking in that direction as I shout out to the others. You guys can come down if you want, I think. Maybe one at a time? Two at a time on that lift thing? I don't see anybody down here.
The weird thing is about the set of tracks that go north is the kobold track. It's just one track, one direction. It's not like they've come back on themselves.
Yeah,
So the kobold that went north
he's still there.
didn't come back down that passage. Yeah,
Yep.
all still there. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys, Barritomus, do you want me to send y'all down?
Can do.
Sounds good.
All right, so I'll
All right.
winch it back up and then put Geist and Barritomus in it, and then winch it back down.
When they come
Mhm.
down, I'm gonna sort of gesture to them, and like put my finger to my lips and gesture with the number 1, and pointing north, and then 1, the question mark, pointing west.
This is around about the time where I rest my hand on the stone and familiarize myself with it, and use my ability Stone Cunning. So
Give yourself tremor sense
basically, yeah.
for 60 feet.
Yes, 10 minutes.
Cool.
Is there an aura?
All right.
Okay, 607
it.
Faith, are y'all ready to go down?
Ashanti, how are
Yeah,
you going to get down?
I think I can lower myself by pulling on the rope. It just won't be fun. So
All
I'll
right.
put a pair of
Okay.
gloves on, and that way I don't get rope burn. But you and Faith can go down, and then I'll follow.
Yeah, another minute or two, you can get everyone down one by one. And then Hulla, you're the final one to go down, right?
Oh, Hulla was already
So-
down there.
Sorry, Ashanti, I meant. Ashanti,
Yeah.
you get back into the bucket and you start lowering yourself, and you can give me a strength check to pull the rope and lower yourself.
Oh, that is so cool. I like how you've done the tremor sense now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good grief.
There is,
I'm
a bit-
tired.
yeah, it's also, this would be really easier with gloves, and it's as you're like pulling on the rope, you kind of get it a bit lodged and knotted because you're not using the pulley system. You're kind of like yanking down on it, and occasionally it kind of
Yes.
jumps up and it gets caught up on it itself, and the winch isn't the pulley system is like getting kind of twisted sideways and such that you haven't got a firm angle, and it's just when you've got about like 5 feet down and you're like stuck there for a moment trying to give it another tug to free it, when you suddenly hear a scampering from above, and suddenly you see a kobold peek their head over the shaft, and their little snout stretches into a toothy grin as they pull out a serrated dagger and cut the rope above you.
Okay.
And Ashanti, you suddenly plummet.
Yeah, you little bastard. And
I'm going to cast Featherfall on Ashanti.
Ah! Oh!
Wait.
That's gonna save them any fall damage.
I
No problem.
I don't have a feather fall.
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
damn, I was
All
thinking
right,
that's
well,
such a good spell to have. How did you know?
I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, I don't have that yet.
I love the idea that he has feathers on him, and he just puts it underneath Ashanti, and she just falls onto the feathers. But that's not actually casting the spell.
Yeah, I move a mattress underneath her.
Ashanti, you come to a
Eagle
clatter.
Rock got hurt.
The bucket cracks on the bottom and splits in two, and you've taken 13 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ooh.
and your head is like heavily
Wasn't a little
concussed.
bastard.
And he
Oh.
flutters down onto your shoulder.
I look at Hulla and I put up 2 fingers and point towards this direction.
Okay.
Guys, they cut the rope. So we're gonna have to either figure out a way of fixing that rope or find another way up.
They cut the rope? What do you mean by
They
that?
cut the there was a little stupid little kobold up there, and it saw me trying to get down, and it cut the rope.
All right. Well, we
That's
should keep
why
our
I
eyes
fell.
keep our eyes out for them. And as we get into this room, I point in the direction of the 2 that are in here, but I carry on the ruse.
They're down this way.
Barry,
I'll do the same. I waved like I gesture the number 2 to 607, and I follow Barry. I don't want to let him get too far.
I just point like to here and to here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go up to the table.
We
And
should check this room
check-
for any resources.
Okay.
Sounds like a smart move to me.
We should stick together.
Point over to
So
towards
which?
this.
Barry keeps pointing as if he really knows something is up, and his arm moves across from the back of the room as if he's pointing out a shadow moving across the room. The rest of you, as you kind of come in here, you're not really seeing it. Perhaps you're at the wrong elevation. You're looking kind of like over the tables at all the dirty plates and such. But
You should check that smash barrel for any left belongings.
oh
Right, will do.
oh no. Hello, as you come over,
Yep.
you can see the bands of the barrel kind of act like a cage, and something in here is hiding. And as the light kind of shines into their eyes, you see the reflection of their beady little kobold draconic eyes, and a scaled creature is huddled inside, trying to keep away from you. But as soon as you see it and it sees you, it lets out like a screech and tries to claw itself away.
And I
He has a javelin as well, which he's like ready to use.
He has wait, how tall are these things? They're like smallish
Kobolds,
size, right?
yeah, they're not taller than like 3 feet.
Okay.
They're like hobbits. But he screeches. Does anyone speak Draconic here? Actually, you can speak Common anyway. But
Yes.
No
I'm just
draconic.
curious. You do?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so the screech that you hear is a panicked sort of screech that's actually Draconic, and it says, "Greg, I've been found." And you hear another kind of Greg, not Greg, but he is also scampering around in the corner as well. And Barry, you already know where he is, so it's no surprise to you.
You guys really need to get better at hide and seek, I'd say, in Draconic back to them.
If you're gonna shoot, roll initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, Ashanti's pissed. I want the damn little things. See?
No.
I told you I was mad.
No, everybody is on track with me and 607.
Mm-hmm. Seems that way. Okay. Greg is actually up first. So you are about to fire your spell. Which one, by the way, are you aiming at? Like, is it this guy or
Greg.
Greg? Okay. So
Because Hulla's got this one confined.
Greg sees you first and it says, "Oh, hold on! Hold your fire!" There's clearly too many of you that they can take on, and they're completely cornered as well. So he pleads for his life and says, "Wait, wait, wait!" And he's got a javelin still in his hand. "Don't shoot!" He says in common.
Of all the kobolds we've come across, do you know how many of them we have killed so far? The answer is all of them.
We're just trying to survive down here.
By
Yeah.
killing people trying to work?
No, the place was abandoned when we came down here.
Do you know anything else in here other than yourselves?
He's gonna hold his action, but I'll just quickly go down the turn order. Ashanti, did you want to do anything first before?
I am really still mad about the little bastard that cut the rope. So I am going to pull out both of my war axes, move 5, 10 feet right in front of him, and I'm going to say, talk or die, little bastard.
Roll an intimidation check, and you can certainly use your strength as a modifier for it. When you click intimidation, there should be a thing that says which ability modifier would you like to use, but I think that's going to be a success.
It didn't ask, so it's a 14 plus 4.
Oh, it doesn't?
Mm-mm.
That would be a
18.
success. Yeah, 100%. This little small kobold, his name is Small, he is terrified of you and drops his javelin, and you see him cowering inside the cage of a barrel, trying to make himself as small looking as possible, and you can hear his whimpering. It's true, we didn't kill anyone. If anything, we're the ones being killed. But that thing, it took the other one.
Have no patience. What thing? I am hurt.
It took Zerg. We don't know. It's silent. It's an ambush hunter.
You have to know more than that.
Well, there's no tracks, and we're
is
good at
it?
climbing. We didn't see anything on the walls or ceiling either. So whatever it is, it doesn't even have feet. He shrugs. It was in there. And he points back the way you came, Hulla. And suddenly you realize why there's a single set of tracks and not one returning.
Mm-hmm.
Zerk never came back. We just heard a scream and then nothing.
And who's the
But
damn little kobold in the level above us?
oh, you've met Thwip.
How many of you are there here? Maybe we don't need to kill all of
He
you.
tries to count on his little talons. Let me think. He's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 fingers on one hand, and then he starts counting with the other one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 of us. 7.
And what are all your names?
Jeez. There's a lot of questions going on.
Who's mean?
I'll just quickly check, guys. Are you doing anything, or 6 or 7?
I'm letting them handle this for now. They're getting the information I need.
Geist is
Alrighty, cool.
Geist is basically hefting a dagger up and down, but he's not actually doing anything with it. He's just getting ready to use it should he need to.
Okay.
I'm just going to be
Yeah, so-
constantly casting shocking grasp in my hand at nothing.
All right. Intimidating tactics. As Small's cowering in the corner, Greg speaks up and says, well, there's Scorp, Thwip, Zerk, Vought. I'm Greg. That's Small. And we have Trex. Trex is the leader. He's smart kobold. Wings. Talks really good. Oh, and then there's Snob.
No, we
Oh,
we,
fuck
Okay.
that guy.
we killed Snob.
You sure he didn't kill
we?
Scorp?
Hmm.
There's a
All
lot of
right.
them. There's cousins. There's Snorp, Scorp, and Sneeze. They're all cousins.
Whip,
And
Cut
Snob
the
definitely
rope.
lives here.
whip, cut the
Oh
rope.
no,
How do we
Snob
get
doesn't live
out of
here.
here?
Oh, we can climb. We can climb back up.
If we choose not to climb, how do we get out of here? You cut the rope to the elevator.
We climb back up shaft. Drop new rope.
That might be possible
You have
with
to let.
our mining equipment, or if needs be.
I mean,
You see, kobolds are quite adept with little talons and claws. They can easily. You see Greg like demonstrate this by climbing up and onto the ceiling in the alcove. See?
but what you're saying is, the 7 of yous here, and Snob is one of them, or
Sounds like you have maybe a vendetta against this Snob guy.
He tried to blow us up.
yeah, he tried to blow
Got
us up.
17 on insight. Oh, Snorp might be dropping by. He doesn't live here. He was just visiting. I don't know where he is right now, but I think he said he was on the run.
Swear to God, if I killed his cousin instead.
We could show you to Trex. Yes, Trex knows good talk. He speak better.
You know my stance on kobolds, so it's up to you guys. Do you want to trust these?
I don't want to trust them at all.
far
Nope.
as I could throw them.
Well, do you want to let them live? Is correct question, I guess.
I mean, I suppose the big question is if we deal with this mysterious threat instead, are you guys willing to leave? Because otherwise, the miners are going to come in here and kill you if we don't. But if you leave,
If you leave, we won't have to kill you gruesomely.
we go where Trex goes. So if you want to convince him to leave, then we're sure to go with him.
What if we turned a new leaf, apart from Snob if he's still out there, and recruit these for future endeavors? Like
What's recruit?
like an army of kobolds. You know, like that woman had. Did you meet the woman with the kobolds?
They
You
do
met the
make good
kobolds.
servants
Mhm.
if you can hold something over them. If you can trust them, which we can't. But I don't want to kill them either necessarily.
Let's just get to this T-Rex person.
They make good
Yeah.
backpacks.
Snob show you. I mean, Small show you.
I was gonna
Yes.
This way.
Yeah, keep
he
moving.
scampers out. He's unarmed. Greg will also go forward as well. You go past a couple of little bedrolls, alcoves where these kobolds have been sleeping, and they approach a set of stairs that descend down into darkness. but they scamper ahead of you, whilst calling out, Trex, Trex, Trex! We have visitors! Yes, I think they're from 10 towns. They don't look like the miners. And yeah, you head down. There is another rickety walkway. This one has another pulley system with a rope that has a bucket swinging from it. It's like as a makeshift bridge to
What's
the other
across
side of
there?
the cavern. Mm.
What's across there?
What's across? You asking them?
Yeah.
Oh, more gemstones, crystals, glowy ones.
Can you send one of us across? Or can you not break it if one of us goes across?
We won't touch.
Okay. I'll, being one of the smallest, I guess I'll climb into the bucket.
And I'll
Okay.
use the pulley system on this side, I guess, to try to help him across.
Yeah, sure.
But
The rest of you guys, if you just step onto this square, you'll go downstairs.
Faith, before I cross, can you do a cure wounds on me? Just in
Oh, of
case
course.
the little bastards drop us again.
Yeah, sure. Hold still. As I was saying to 607 earlier, I've been working on my healing spells, and I think I've managed to, well, tap into a new divine channel that can heal more greater wounds effectively.
Looking at this tunnel, by the
Here we go.
this drop, by the way, is this the same tunnel from up above?
So you're healed for 10. It is exactly the same tunnel. Yeah, you can see some
Thank
of
you.
perhaps 607's dancing lights are still up there.
No, I'll just,
Thank you,
Um,
Faith.
as long as nothing goes
No
wrong, I'll
problem.
go across.
Sure. As long as Geist is turning the wheel here, no
Yeah.
problem really occurs. You get to the other side, Barry, and as you approach, this doesn't look like a gemstone. From where you were, it might have been some sort of sapphire, but now close up, there's some sort of like bone-like substance embedded into the wall. And there is a glow coming from it, but you can't really see where. It's like the eye sockets. There's like something inside where it's shining through the eye sockets. You can give me a medicine check as well, because you've never seen a skull quite like this. Doesn't look human.
Medicine.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this you can confirm this is absolutely not human. For example, the skull has larger than normal eye sockets. There's a curious ridge between the eyes, as though there should be, well, what normally would be like an open hole where the nose would be. There's just this like long ridge. Nothing that would pass for a nose. And there are additionally 4 small holes where one would expect to see teeth, but there's no jaw. Like, it's bizarre. It's completely alien to you, and
Right.
it's your guess as to how it got here. But it's become lodged in the stone.
Am I able to, like, to one side just in case, work it off the wall? I have a pickaxe.
Yeah. How you got a pickaxe? Yes, you could do that. Bone would probably break away if you were prying it too heavily, but you can try. Yeah.
Okay. Is that
So you're gonna, yeah, actually I don't think there's a roll here. You can literally just stick it in and pry it out of the wall. So as soon as you do, you feel this kind of energy suddenly pulse from the skull, and as you pry it, there's a cracking of bone and it shatters to pieces as what was like some sort of gem inside floats up and emits this incredibly loud ringing pulse into your ears, and I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw as this goes off.
Why intelligence?
Why? Because this ringing, it seems to split your mind in two for a moment. Oh god, yeah, that's a fail.
Even if I used anything to boost that, I don't think that would be a pass.
No, it appears not. Well, good news is you got the gem out. The bad news is it is now this pulsing headache into your mind, and the ringing becomes so loud it's like a pitch fever that's gonna feels like it's gonna bust your mind wide open like an egg. But let me just roll something real quick. How much HP you got there? You're on max. Shouldn't be too bad. Also have a sound effect for this.
Please no.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just go with that. Jeez, it does a lot.
Wait, what?
It's gonna be 48 plus 4.
What?
You take 20. Wow, you're left on 1, Barrick. You are on 1 HP as this ringing, pulsing emits louder and louder, and it sends your mind reeling backwards. And everyone else sees kind of Barry like almost staggering towards the wooden platform here. Thankfully, there's kind of like this pulley system in the way. Don't know what you were concentrating on, but oh shit.
Yeah, you're crackling.
1 sec. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. This pulsing headache, migraine in your head, reeling you backwards, and your mind feels like it goes topsy-turvy, head over heels. Your body is still grounded firmly on the stone, but it feels like your tremor sense goes inside out, and your mind is sent shooting up over the shaft and into the air, and it feels like you're falling upwards into the sky, just tumbling away from reality, from the material plane itself. And as you're spinning, tossing in the air, it feels like your limbs are just flailing around like limp noodles. And suddenly, just at the height of this pitch, this ringing, is suddenly where it cuts, and you just suddenly feel yourself falling back again, as if gravity has then reversed itself, and you fall and fall, but you're kind of falling at an angle, almost like gliding through the air, and you see it feels like your body collides with a mountain, and as it does, it goes into a spin, and the headache kind of pulses and pumps again as you crash, careening into the snow, into a massive crater, and as you land and kind of fall into the snow is when you come to, and you realize you've actually fallen down in the cave, prone, right here, and your head is still pounding. You took a nasty fall as well. It feels like the back of your head collided with the rock, but apart from that, there isn't any major injuries on you. But your mind feels like it's been twisted and turned inside out.
I get up. Am I still holding on to this rock, or?
Yep, it is still within your grasp, and
What is it?
I will show you a piece of art.
Is it the rock doing it?
This is what it looks like.
Is that something I can use against
Pretty.
enemies, or what is it? What did it do other than hurt?
What does it do other than hurt? That's gonna have to be an Arcana check.
Can I try it? Yeah, I will. I'm good at Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. With my -2.
Yeah. I think with this point, with your mind still like pounding with this headache, you aren't able to recall any kind of information about what this is or what it does. But it felt like it gave you a vision. It felt like your mind was shot up into the air, and you experienced something that wasn't one of your memories.
Something coming crashing down like a crater
Mhm.
into a creating a crater.
Yeah,
All right.
it's going to take some time for your mind to kind of recover and
Okay.
figure out what that was, but
Well,
you have this kind of weird purple crystal.
well,
Looks like a geode.
one for one. I check this chest for traps.
He doesn't stop. He just starts opening up the next one. That's amazing. Yeah, you can see this is a pretty mundane looking chest. You can roll an
Mundane
investigation
looking.
perception. Yeah, you can have a little look through it. Give me a perception or an investigation check.
I can. Oh, I can put
whilst
percept instead.
Yeah, I'll let you do a perception check.
Okay, it's an extra one. Hey.
16. It doesn't look trapped.
Okay, I open it.
Okay. Well, there looks to be a bloodstone in here. There is also
The gold pieces, I'm guessing.
50 gold. Yeah, it is. It's a 50 gold piece gemstone.
Yeah, I remembered the price.
And a spare rope. What else? More planks of wood. Other than that, not really much else.
Grab the
Okay.
rope.
Do the what now?
You want more rope? Spare rope.
Oh, I grabbed the spare rope, I guess.
Okay.
I put it into
Yours.
the bucket, along with the weird
Okay.
stone, so 607 can have a look at it.
Yeah.
Or Hulla.
Okay then.
And I'll just like, just watch out. It hurts. It rings. And I just.
As Barry says this, he speaks directly into your mind, and you hear this as if he were right next to your ear.
Wait, I don't even say the words out loud. It just comes out before I even make the words.
You think what you're saying is aloud, but in actual fact, you're not really sure. I mean, you didn't hear your own voice echo, but there is this waterfall, I guess, that's kind of roaring above you. But everyone else, you heard Barry say this into your minds.
Oh, is that before I let go of the stone, or while I've still got hold of it?
While you still have it.
Oh. No, never mind. I think I know what it does, and it's still coming into your minds.
Yep.
Like,
I
I
think
think
I'm
it's.
hallucinating, or Barry's talking inside my head.
I think it's a stone of brain talking.
Did you just make that up? That's not a thing.
And
And
hear
you're
me
able
in
to
your brain?
you're able to speak back in your brain. Yeah, so Barry,
What?
you actually hear Hulla and Ashanti say that back into your head.
See? My brain and your brain are talking. It's a stone of brain talking.
Oh. Can everyone hear us? Hello?
It's like a one-way communication back and forth. When Barry talks to you, you can talk back to him in his mind.
And then I catch Geist up on it. I'm like, it's a stone of brain talking. I just had a
Sure.
conversation with Hulla.
Sure. I mean, that actually could come in handy at the right point. I mean, with if it's got a decent range to it, that's a really useful, like, scouting thing. Like,
That's a fair
A
point.
range
Guys,
range is a good question.
I think this hole is like thousands of feet deep. If you climb as far down as you possibly can, and we'll see how far the stone goes.
I think not. I'm not that confident in my climbing.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not that confident in the cobalt. By the way, I think we've lost them again.
No.
They scampered on ahead, and you can hear them whispering around a corner. But Hulla, you've been keeping your eye on them, it seems, and before long, out of the recesses of this tunnel, you see a couple of more. There's a couple of skittish kobolds. There's two more that peek around the corner, and then one more that seems to be carrying a threadbare satchel, and he's wearing a pair of, well, dragon wings? But you got a pretty good passive perception, haven't you? I mean, 10, 12, right? Okay. So, in the dark, it may trick some people, but you've got dark vision and a keen eye. You can see these dragon wings are clearly made of thin wood and tattered white cloth. And he raises his hands, clearly in like surrender, as he's approaching you. And you hear him say in a pretty well-spoken voice compared to the other kobolds. And he says, we mean you no harm. Please, don't harm us.
Are you Thwip?
No, I am Trex.
Trex. You're the...
I
You're the
am
leader
the
around
leader
here.
here. That's right. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You are...
We're the Icewind Trekkers. We're here to clear you out.
Oh,
The miners don't much like the fact that you guys are here.
I see. So you're the extermination squad, so to speak.
That depends entirely on you guys.
We just need to get you out
Oh.
of here for good. I don't much care if you die or not.
Yep. If you're willing to leave
We don't mean
peacefully, we're willing to let you leave peacefully.
We don't mean to fight. The only reason we're in here is because we thought it abandoned, but we were sorely mistaken when we lost one of our own.
Yes.
Right.
And why are you still here then?
Well, as far as we're aware, some of the miners and militia have been keeping an eye on the entranceway, and we were afraid that if we fled out, we'd be chased into the foothills and forests. And I can tell you now, it's not much safer out there than it is in here. Freezing cold temperatures and all.
Well, out there you don't have to deal with us chasing you. That's the other thing. See, if you decide to
Makes
stay
sense.
here, we're gonna have to make sure that you don't stay living, if you see what I mean.
Perhaps there could be a better arrangement. I'm aware that many of the 10 towns have, well, succumbed to starvation, and I'm aware that there are many vacant houses, perhaps in the nearby towns. If you could convince Tourmaline, we're happy to help. We could live peacefully amongst the other 10 towners.
So basically, you want to work alongside them in exchange for having your own homes where you'll be safe.
Absolutely. Beats being chased by a yeti. The everlasting winter has made the wilderness unsafe for my kind. And the preternatural cold dulls our wits. Please. We only want a place to stay, to keep out of this horrible weather. We can work, we won't cause trouble, and Tourmaline would be richer for having us.
I mean, if they've lost a few people as well, then they could probably do the extra hand, so it's not necessarily a bad decision.
Anyone would like to? They can roll insight checks.
Yeah.
As well.
From a distance.
Yep.
From a distance. Some interesting rolls here.
Roll guidance on mine, because I'm very much paying attention, because I do not want them. I don't want to have to kill everybody.
Ashanti's on the other side with 607, so I don't hear what y'all are talking about, so I'm not going to roll.
Yeah, can I come back
Okay.
across?
I'm listening
Yeah.
from where I am.
Well, there's
Someone
that
has to help
giant
Barry get
waterfall.
There is, yeah. But I'll say
Okay,
that
I'll help
with
Barry
Hulla,
across.
looks like Hulla and Barry, you're up closer and reading this guy's mannerisms and expressions. He speaks fluent common for a kobold. The others don't seem to nearly have the same breadth of vocabulary. He also carries himself with a much more confidence, and mannerisms are similar to that of humans. Like he's got his arms folded, sort of gesturing. He knows the sort of sign for surrendering. I guess he's also just wearing clothes more like a 10-towner would. Like he's got a belt of satchels. He's got his sleeves kind of rolled up. There's something about him that sort of belies a more like intelligence that matches more of like a town folk rather than someone on the fringes of society or living in a cave would have you believe. But I will say though, it feels as though he is being pretty earnest and sincere. This doesn't feel like a kind of trick or plan to backstab you.
I'm distrusting myself because I really want to believe him because I don't want to have to kill these people.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
You're not here, I don't think.
I'm right across the bridge. I'm like 5 feet away from you.
Um,
And I guess the last thing, Hello, you'd kind of notice is that he's wearing a fake pair of wings.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you know about kobold society, but kobolds respect those who are more like their draconic ancestors. So to have wings is seen as like a form of almost evolution or ascendancy, kind of. There are winged kobolds. They do exist in the real life, and they usually kind of hold a position of power over other kobolds. And he's constructed his own pair, which he seems to also know the kobold ecology and knows how to leverage that.
Okay. So let's say we let you live. We escort you to the city. What kind of guarantees can you give us that you're not gonna betray the townspeople? Go back to killing people, setting traps. What's in it for you?
Well, I will personally be held responsible. If these kobolds were to cause trouble, then it'd be on my head. Thwip, you might as well come down. Stop lurking in the shadows. You too, Scorp. And he calls them down. You actually see two more kobolds. And they are climbing down the mine shaft. This is all of us, with nothing to hide. They are merely acting as a deterrent. But
Wait,
now we know that we can talk and meet in accord.
The deterrent almost killed our companion here.
yeah. And also your companion said there was 7 of you.
Unfortunately, Zerk did not make it. The creature
Oh,
got him.
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Speaking of the creature, as you seem a bit smarter than your brethren, do you have any idea what the creature might be? Because so far all we've got is it doesn't have feet, and it's an ambush hunter.
I'm unsure. This creature leaves no trace, no marks of its coming and going. It is also utterly silent. The only thing we heard when Zerk was ambushed was his yelp as he fell and descended down the shaft.
So, well, we weren't hired to take care of any bigger threats, so we can get the kobolds out of here and have them work the town, then I suppose that's our job done. Unless they
What?
want to hire us for dealing with whatever that is, in which case.
Well, they said they couldn't afford to pay us anything extra for
They've
any
got a whole
extra
mine
threats.
here.
So I guess the question is, Tregs, is it?
Treks,
we-
yes.
If we clear out your home, in quotation marks, of
Our
this cre-
home.
yeah, you want to live here.
Our
don't you?
home is in Kelvin's cairn, but it was, we had to run, escape. And you hear
Wait,
the
you
other
s-
kobolds kind of shuddering.
Your new home. If
They
you
say,
want us,
the Red Yeti chased us.
The Red
If you
Yeti?
want-
I mean,
All right.
we killed 2
It's a right
Yetis
one.
on the mountains,
Hmm.
but not a red one.
This one, the Red Yeti is a bloodthirsty monstrosity. It seems to not show any signs of holding back. There's no mercy from this monster. It kills all in its path, almost as if its mind has been taken over by some endless rage. But normally the Yetis we can steer clear of. Their patterns are predictable. We know where they hunt, and thus avoid them. The Red Yeti seems to be on a war path. It was not
So,
safe for us any longer. But sorry, yes, your question.
good to know. So the 10 up above, they wanted us to deal with you. Of which
This
we
is
have
merely a
no-
temporary stay. If we can get a home in Termalaine, we'll be happy to help
Ex-
work our way.
Exactly. So they've paid us to deal with you. What can you do for us if we clear out your new home?
Well, my kobolds are here, good workers. They could perhaps mine a few gemstones for you. It would only take an hour, and they could easily muster up a few.
That sounds like payment to me, and I'll look at 607.
I was paid
again,
to kill
we-
kobolds.
What's
we
that?
will. You know, Barry and Hulla notice when he kind of says, "My kobolds" and "these kobolds." There's almost like a disconnect verbally, rather than say "we kobolds." You notice that it's continuing your insight check effectively. He almost speaks of them as like separate to himself, right?
Because he's superior, so to speak.
Maybe it's superiority. Maybe it's because he himself doesn't see himself as a kobold.
Maybe, I mean, I don't know this in character, so I won't say anything.
But that's
Oh.
Hulla and Barry kind of reading into it.
What is it you said before? 607? I didn't quite hear you.
Oh, I said I was paid to kill a kobold, so I
Well,
don't know why we're standing around talking.
they paid us to get rid of the kobolds. They didn't necessarily say kill.
Was it get rid of or take care of? I don't know if it's necessarily kill.
Exactly.
He did say, I think last session, either kill or get rid of them. I don't really care, so long as they're gone.
But if you think of it, if we do this and get them to work together, we get the 50 gold, and then if we do this for them, we then get gemstones on top. We're getting double paid for the same job, technically.
And
Works for
personally,
me.
I'd prefer not to have to kill some creatures who are, however sneakily they're just trying to fight for their own lives.
Yeah.
We will remain here. You will not see any further skullduggery from us.
You'll work
Well,
with
Plus,
towners to do the mining?
We
That's
will.
what they need right now
I'm
is
su-
good workers, reliable workers.
We're good. Mine fast.
Yeah.
And
And
Scorp good at identifying mushrooms too. He knows
Hmm.
poisonous ones.
and if we do get any skullduggery from any of you whilst we're doing this, we're going to come back and slaughter you all.
There is that too. Yeah.
Small panics and hides away into the corner. All
I
of
mean,
them,
I
in
think
fact,
that's.
do, but,
I think that's fair because you said you won't hinder us, and we're trusting you. So if you break that trust, we break you.
all of the kobolds scamper into alcoves. Trex, however, seems to hold his ground and just folds his arms, kind of looking at you, kind of unmoved by the threat, but
Yeah.
says, "Well, as I've said, hunting the beast is no simple matter. Had we a way to kill it ourselves, we'd have done so already. But it is an ambush hunter. It waits for its prey to come to it."
Well, luckily
Where is
I've got
it?
some prey.
Where is it? We can only tell you where
Yeah.
we had Zerk, where we last saw Zerk. He was in the cave north of the bottom of the bucket lift, which is the mine shaft you saw, Hulla, where the last tracks went, and then
Yeah.
one set of tracks went.
Hmm.
I can lead you to them, or
Yes. Well, you lead us to it.
Could I have a sit down?
Oh yeah, of course. Let me do a quick heal for you.
Like
No,
after
you're
a
I
few,
thought you were,
fine.
I thought you were across the way still.
after a few
There's
moments,
no,
you
I
just
don't.
see the blood trickling out of his ears.
Oh my god. Why didn't you say something earlier?
I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation.
Yeah, I will cast a cure wounds.
The healing does do quite a lot to soothe your head, and the ringing sound slowly goes away. It feels like tinnitus almost, right?
Yeah.
Like kind of got used to it after a while, but you can hear everyone a lot much clearer now.
Alright, do you want another
You're
one?
bloodied. Yeah.
How
I mean,
badly are you hurt?
And
I'm about halfway healthy, but I don't want you to use up all your spells if you need them.
Well, I would need them to cure people mostly. So let me get you back up to full.
Oh,
Or
okay.
at least try to.
Thank you.
Oh, well, that was not worth much.
That's twice you've healed yourself. But I appreciate the offer.
that's cool. Here you go.
Add the HP.
Thank you.
Nice.
Just go ahead and do that.
So you can go back up the way you came, guys, and that'll lead you around to where Trex is. He's heading towards the lift again.
607 staying behind.
I doubt that, but
Uh,
you can if you like. You could even lower if you wanted 6 or 7, you could lower the lights from this point as well, because you've kind of gone down like 30, 60 feet. So you could lower your lights another 120, and again, you wouldn't see to the bottom, even from this height.
Oh,
It just
where did
descends.
everybody go? Oh, did we go back up?
Yeah, they did. Up these stairs right here. All right. So Trex goes towards the bucket lift. I'll get one of my kobolds to repair the lift.
Thank you. That would
Apologies
be
for
appreciated.
the inconvenience.
Yeah.
Whip, set up a new rope for the pulley.
Yeah.
This is the cave Zerk disappeared.
Yeah.
We haven't dared since enter it, for fear that it would pick us off.
It's 607. Maybe want to throw one of the lights down there so we can see if we can see anything,
Yeah,
or try and lure it out.
Yeah, you've got a
As I
light
catch up,
around here.
it takes a bit of time.
So this particular cave itself.
Guys, can you scoot on up ahead? You've kind of got me trapped behind you. Thanks.
I mean,
Uh,
if this is potentially where the thing attacks from, we want to send out some bait.
So you see a hole in the west side of this chamber opens into the central shaft, letting in the sound of the waterfall. The floor in the north end of the cave is 5 feet higher than the south end. There's a rocky ridge separating them, and a slope on either side leading to the top of the ridge. The walls above the ridge also gleam with gem deposits. You can see all kinds of different colors there.
So is this part of the hole lower than the part we were in where I just travelled across, or is this higher?
You're in the middle of the mine.
Yeah. So this is above where I just went across and got my ears blasted out.
Correct. Below you, if you dropped a light, you would see a small rope with a bucket.
So maybe there's maybe there's a tunnel that comes out this way, because you would think it would have
Possibly.
come from further down. Like you'd think that where we were a moment ago was the better place to attract it, which means
Possibly. But
Well-
you do realize there was a lot of kobolds down there. Like 7 of them, to be exact.
The other thing we can do is I can sit here with Andy and pretend to fall asleep.
I mean,
And
if we're
if y'all go into the next cavern, it'll seem like I'm by myself.
I mean, the other option is for me to pull out something from my bag and just have that wait there, then none of us are at risk. Like if I get like a goat or something.
that's a good
That's
shout.
not a bad idea. For a second, I thought you said I'm going to pull out something from my belly, and I thought, no, we don't want the slide right now.
No.
I mean, that would
yeah.
also be a good shout.
Yeah, the tracks, by the way, if someone wanted to see where the tracks went, they can roll a survival check as well.
Yeah, I'll do that at least.
An
Yeah.
interesting point, guys. If
Mhm.
you were to fall down though,
Yeah.
would the height also kill the slad, or would it be protected inside your body?
I have no idea.
There is one way to find out.
Again, I don't have the cure ability to. I don't know if Faith has learned anything, but if he dies, and Slad survives, or vice versa, I don't have the power to fix that. So please, let's not throw him down the shaft.
No, it was just
Yeah,
a
well, we could-
hypothetical. Like,
Oh, hypothetically, let's not talk about it.
okay,
Okay.
Maybe we
At
could
least
still.
until I'm a little bit better at healing,
So
and then we'll see.
this was the route that Zerk took. You can see he entered into the cave here, got to this central part. You can see the posture faces the gems. Looks like he squatted down to inspect them, with his back towards the open central shaft, and that's where the tracks end. There is no signs of a struggle. There is no signs of scrape marks or his tail being like dragged away. He is just. This is the last you see of the tracks.
It came from the ceiling. It had to have come from the ceiling. So it's something that can skitter along walls and above you and snatch you up and then crawl away
Unless-
along those.
if we look up at like the roof of this point, is there a hole going upwards?
The hole. No, there is no hole, but you can tell that the ceiling is about 12 feet high. And a kobold's only 3 feet, right? So,
It hovers
yeah,
up
something
above
could
us.
easily. Possibly. The tunnels, however, they have about 7-foot high ceilings.
So if we were to reenact this, so if we were to go over to the, and then look at the gems, I touch one of the gems and see if there's any sort of reaction that might bring out Mr. Stealthy Killer.
The last time you touched a gem, I think it did not go well.
Yeah, roll another intelligence.
maybe- Maybe
I live.
just
I'm joking.
Like I didn't die.
It's true. You're good. But you do this exact motion, Barry, and nothing seems to happen.
What are these gems?
I mean,
You've got like tourmalines, emeralds. Looks like an aquamarine. All
What,
kinds
there's
of
a
different gemstones.
There's a whole town here.
Tourmaline.
bad joke. Bad joke.
Oh dear.
Anyway, yeah. So these are the gems we want then if we manage to deal with this.
Definitely the emeralds.
Do you want to pull a trick out of your bag?
Oh, good idea. I was gonna look for some dead rats. But...
Let's see if I get some. This is like the one time where I don't want one of the bigger things. That is exactly what I wanted.
A mountain goat pops out of the bag and looks around.
Right, Mr. Mountain Goat, I'm going to call you Bill. If you sit here and look these gemstones, we're going to go wait outside and keep an eye on things. Probably one of you guys with dark vision actually looking in there ready whilst the rest of us...
Should we have one of us in here invisible? Like, Ashanti, do you want to be invisible
That...
to attack?
That would be
not
lovely.
a bad, not a bad shout.
Have the ability to do that to myself?
Because then you can... No, I can do that to you. And then you can sneak up behind the thing and make sure it doesn't get away. Back down.
I am happy to do that.
Okay, then. And I sprinkle a bit of fey dust on you and you become invisible.
Sprinkle it on Andy, too.
It sadly doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay. All right. Andy, Geist. And I'm missing Andy over to Geist and give away my position.
Okay, I just sort of look at this owl lands on my shoulder and I'm just like... Just sort of nodded it.
I'm just going to lean against the wall so I'm within reach of the goat, but I'm not... You know, I'm just a little tiny bit farther away.
Yeah,
Sorry, where's Andy going? Sorry.
Geist. Andy's going to go to Geist.
Okay.
So that, because Geist is hidden.
Yep, I'm round the corner.
I use the stone to speak to Ashanti in her head, and I just say, like, respond when and if you see something, and then we'll know to come in.
Awesome.
Oh, am I not supposed to be in the room anymore?
Okay, yeah, you can head out as well. It's quite cramped in this corridor. Trex is going to make some room for you, though. He backs all the way up.
I turn my lantern off because we've got 607 nearby, so...
After a few minutes of waiting, Trex actually goes back downstairs anyway. All the way back down. I don't know where he is. There he is. Okay. So, yeah, a few minutes pass. Shanti, you can roll a stealth check with advantage. The rest of you guys, I know you're around the corner, but...
It's stealth check anyway, I'm guessing.
I think,
upstairs
yeah,
anyway.
I think you guys should make stealth checks.
I'm gonna try to get around the corner so my light isn't interfering.
Question about are you having dancing lights hover around, or are you pulling?
Can I dispel the dancing lights?
Yep. No problem.
And concentration.
You can also right-click your token, click the assign status effects, and you can click concentration. That'll toggle it off, and that should do it. All right. Barry, you're still concentrating on invisibility. So the rest roll stealth checks. Okay. All right. Um. Nothing seems to come for 3 minutes. The goat meanders around, getting a little bit, perhaps impatient, kicking around some dirt, but otherwise doing exactly as it's told and staying put. Any kind of change of action or direction you guys want to take after 3 minutes have elapsed?
Not
Just sit
for.
perfectly still, or stand perfectly still, perfectly quiet. It's like guard duty back on the caravan.
Okay.
I don't really know what else I can do to help. Not with a free stealth.
Same. I can't see much. I can't really tell what's going on.
I mean, I could leave further and hope that the stone will go far enough that Ashanti can respond to us, but
You actually, in practicing this, perhaps you're trying to work out the range, yeah, Barry?
yeah.
You can't contact her from this room where you are in the hallway. If
Really?
if you're trying to test it, yeah, no, really. If you're trying to test it, you can. It's when you get to about here. That's when
Really?
you can speak to Ashanti. Yes,
It's only 15 feet.
there's a reason why it's only that amount. The better question is, why have you only got 6 intelligence?
Wow. Well, to be fair, I'd be testing this. Well, I wouldn't be testing this. To be fair, I'd be back here, and I'd still be waiting for Ashanti to respond for when this thing
Sure,
comes about. With my intelligence.
Yeah,
just like,
that's true.
she'll let us know at any point, but maybe we should step back a bit further. As I'm like saying this bit to like Hulla, like
Yeah,
whispering.
Okay.
I'll let her
Yeah.
respond.
Because I don't. Well, I'm not using the gem to Hulla. I'm just speaking to her like in a proper whisper.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree. Okay, I'm coming back.
Because I don't want to break the connection with Ashanti, as far as I'm aware.
All right.
So I'm just like, maybe if we get back a bit further, and then Ashanti
Sure.
will let us know when to go in. She'll send it straight into my head with the stone of brain talking.
Of course she will. There's no response from Ashanti, certainly. But nor
Yet.
does there seem to be any kind of kerfuffle in the chamber. The mountain goat continues to kind of bleat.
Okay.
10 minutes elapse.
We just go back a bit further and.
Yeah, back further. It is. It's a long 10 minutes. You're waiting for something to happen with a bated breath, like weapons ready, still concentrating on a spell. You're expecting this thing to jump out at any moment, and it's exhausting being on edge for so long. Like the adrenaline kind of ready to pump through your veins, and yet nothing for a
I would
good
be
10
doing
minutes.
little micro stretches, like stretching my shoulders,
Yeah.
bending my knees just very slightly, just enough to, like when you're standing sentry duty, you just, you have to stay in one spot, but, you do
Yeah.
little stretches to make sure that your body doesn't fall asleep.
Yeah, Hulla
In
is
this
going to be
time,
kind of leaning against the wall and just sort of trying to relax and not really think of anything and just waiting. So that the 10 minutes she's not, on edge because like this thing has been living here and we haven't seen it since all the time we've got here, so she's not expecting it to appear like in the next 5 seconds.
yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying to like Hulla, if we wait here long enough, I'll get my spell slot back. See if anything happens in that time.
Yeah.
I would be looking up because I think this thing is going to come from the ceiling or the walls. So I'm looking around, but I'm also looking up on a very regular basis. And worried
Looking
about
up.
how long invisibility spell's gonna last.
I didn't tell you how long
Looking
it
up,
lasts.
yeah, it lasts an hour, but Ashanti, you can actually see to the top of the mine from where you are because you've got 60-foot dark vision. The level above you is 30 feet higher, and it's not much higher than that, say like another 12 feet, right? So
Okay.
it's about 45 feet, we'll call it, to the top. And looking around, you don't see any movement, but the waterfall, and you don't see any rats flying off of it this time. Um, you just see the underside of the beams where the kobolds were hiding. And if they were hiding there for a long time, possible they could have been ambushed as well. But in any case,
Mm.
nothing seems to happen for a long time. But looking down, it is just an abyss, save for the rope with the bucket that kind of just hangs there. So
If
Yeah, I
we're
nothing
mean,
really happens, I'm afraid.
we're gonna be prepared to set it out. I mean, I'd be
Mhm.
prepared to be there for the full hour. I'm just
Take a
treating
long
it like like sentry duty, or around the payload caravan wagon, and my job is to stand watch and make sure nobody comes at it. This, in this case, the payload is a goat that's probably making a lot of noise.
Yep, it is. It's bleating every now and again. It's become
No,
white
I am
noise
not
to you, this
racist.
bleating sound. Oh,
Are we just taking a short rest then? Is that what's happening
been
here?
10 minutes, not an hour, but you can start to just chill out if you wanted, Barry. Yeah, the
might as well.
so Ashanti, I will have you roll a perception check. I
Okay.
know you are looking up, but you can see the top, and so if anything, the only other option you've got is to like look down. But just give me the perception. We'll see what happens. Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
Cool. It's not bad at all. Ooh. Shanti, you see nothing. Whatever
What?
this thing is, it is either incredibly adept at it blending into its surroundings, or it just knows something is up. It might be intelligent. It might know this is a trap, but you don't see it. For the longest time, 10 minutes have passed, and it's still nothing.
I mean, it's possible that it could be asleep.
It again, we don't change the plan. I mean, if it's an ambush predator, it is intelligent, and it's probably going to scope out the goat before it's going to come down. And this is, if we move, after just 10 minutes, that's what was setting the trap anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
Ashanti would be very practical about this. It's like waiting
Okay.
for bandits. If you just decide that they're not going to show up after 10 minutes and you're off sentry duty, you deserve to be ambushed.
Okay. That's Ashanti's thinking. And the rest of you?
I mean, Geist
Yeah,
is
exactly
used
the
to
same.
waiting a long time for prey. He's a hunter by nature, so just sitting there and waiting is something that wouldn't bother him.
Yeah. I know
In
how
that case,
No.
then
I know how long my spell
We'll-
lasts, and Ashanti would contact me if there's a problem.
we will skip. Yeah. Barry, it's probably over this hour that you could choose to start identifying the item. That's something you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'll say we'll skip to the halfway mark. It's now like 30 minutes into your spell. Nothing. And you could probably start to identify it, and Barry, and realizing it is a 15-foot range. This crystal clearly gives you telepathy. You know it has to be one way. You have to open up comms with someone before they can speak back to you telepathically. And you have figured out, though, you actually don't need to see the creature to open communications. Occasionally, one or twice. Yeah, I think you're like around the corner. You might not be able to see like Andy or something, but you can open up comms with them technically. I'm gonna say it's coming towards the end of the spell, Barry, and I'm gonna give you the full. I'll give you the full rundown. It's on your sheet now as well as an item.
We've had a short rest technically then.
You've identified an item as part of a short rest as well. I think it's
Have
as
I
part
gotten
of
a short rest? Because I wasn't identifying anything.
Yeah, you guys can, yeah.
Yes.
So this is known as a psi crystal, Barry. And
Damn it.
the more the higher your intelligence, the further reach the telepathy has. It also sheds light out to a range of 5 feet. Further range if you have higher intelligence. For example, someone with 16 intelligence would have 120 feet compared to Barry. He's got 15.
What would someone with
Yeah.
10 intelligence get?
30
They would
feet.
get 30. Yeah, 30.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, as if that is actually the case.
I'm afraid so.
That's
So who has
amazing.
the highest intelligence? Not I.
Like
Not me.
even though
Not
Barry's
me.
really stupid, I as a player genuinely thought this was just a weak ass telepathy crystal.
What is
I
everyone's
was like-
intelligence? Because mine's only 10.
Mine is 8.
9.
30.
Mine's 23.
30.
No.
What?
Really?
Shut up.
I'm pretty sure we all said our dump stat was
yeah.
intelligence.
You
Yeah.
guys are the
Yep.
dumbest party ever.
Nice.
In character stats, not. It's not me just
Yeah.
insulting you guys.
Well,
I think
now-
the highest is 10, right? So it's 30 feet.
Sorry, I've got the highest intelligence. That's hilarious. With a 10.
So,
Joint highest.
so
Joint highest, but
anyone-
yeah, it's not good.
If
Wait,
any of
Faith's intelligent. She's got 14. She would be able to use it up to 60 feet, but that, yeah, that's it.
any of yous that have 8 to 11 intelligence, who wants this? Because this is wasted on me.
Oh,
I have 6 intelligence.
I'm not in there with you, so I can't be a part of it.
I was genuinely that's why I'm just like, oh, Ashanti will respond to me when she's in danger. Oh my god. As if this is down to intelligence score.
Low intelligence
so.
doesn't necessarily mean stupid. It means you're not book smart.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
yeah,
You
but-
haven't spent hours in a library studying history and religion and,
Yeah.
arcana.
But also, this crystal specifically says it works off intelligence, so this is wasted on
Yeah.
me.
Right.
So
You can give it to one of them because I'm not in the room with you and I'm standing outside looking around still, starting to get bored.
I've got a nightlight in my head from last session, so somebody else maybe should take it.
I
I've only got
Give
an
it-
8, but I'll take it if
I'll
nobody
give
else
it to-
wants it.
I mean,
8 will give you 30 feet.
yeah. I mean, the only reason I was thinking I would take it, but obviously he got a cool magic item last session anyway, so not that fast, is that if I do scouting, I have a way to communicate back, but if it's 30 feet, it's not.
I pass it to Hulla and I just go, well, it turns out it goes off smarts and Ashanti could be in danger right now because she wouldn't be able to speak to me, but she'd be able to speak to someone else.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hmm.
I'll take it, and I'll move a little bit closer to the edge of the.
Just like,
Because it's, as we've had a short rest, it's been an hour, right? So the invisibility's worn off.
Just checking, actually, yeah. Well, Shanti's stealth was a 13, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
13,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, it wears off.
Okay.
Okay, so how does this wear off? Do I just see myself coming back into visibility? Does it like pop, or is it a gradual thing?
can you copy it from
Well-
my sheet to Hulla's, by the way, Chris?
Yeah, I can do. It would be quick. It wouldn't be
Okay.
slow and gradual.
Okay, can I try to find somewhere in here to hide, or is there anywhere I
Five.
can move that would give me more abilities to be stealthy, or?
You're pretty well hidden. I imagine if you're up in this little alcove
Okay,
here,
yeah.
or if you're here, you got a view of the tunnel. But if you're here,
Okay.
you've got a view of the mountain goat. But
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll just move into the nook then.
mhm.
So
Okay,
and
I'm gonna ask you to
try to
re-roll
hide.
your stealth then. Yeah, re-roll that stealth. Just a flat roll this time. And yes, Hulla, you have a brain of
Oh,
a
oops!
stone
I
of brain
scraped
torture.
something. My halberd
Mm-hmm.
scraped against a low-hanging rock. I didn't mean to.
Perhaps. Oh boy. Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing as are you waiting there
Oh,
still?
we can either.
Hey,
Past the hour mark?
Ashanti, did you see anything yet? It's me, Hulla.
Oh,
See anything?
I think it takes like a little while to
Oh,
attune, but I mean,
okay.
we'll say for the purpose of this, you can get it done quicker because Barry kind of shows you how.
Okay. Don't see it on my
Yeah.
list, but I'll assume that it's there.
It's called
I'll say hello,
Stone
no,
of
but I'm
Brain
not
Torture.
invisible anymore.
Okay, well, can you hide away or something?
Yeah, I'm tucked in a little nook, but
Oh,
my halberd scraped against some low-hanging rock, and I made a little bit of a noise. So if something's up there watching us, it's gonna know I'm down here.
well, I don't know. I guess we just hold for now and just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I
mean, that's
think
how you
so. I
wait
mean,
for an ambush.
yeah, I mean,
All right.
I think if we stop now, it'd be stupid. We'd have to start all over again. I mean,
Yeah.
unless y'all want me to act stupid like I'm not paying attention anymore. I mean, close my eyes and start to snore softly, pretend that I'm asleep.
Ashanti, as soon as you are in mid conversation with Hulla, is suddenly when it gets cut short. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're lucky. There is an immediate. It's like almost as if you're concentrating on what's happening with this kind of psionic connection, right? Is suddenly when you feel the wrapping of a tentacle around your throat. It squeezes tight, and you feel sudden pinpricks deep into your jugular as some sort of barb slams into your vein, and you immediately take, well, 21 points of piercing damage, which is, and that's not even the worst part. The poison that suddenly rushes through you, it locks up all your limbs. You feel your body kind of tense and stiffen, but you're able to shake free this horrible paralyzing poison, and immediately you're able to act as well. This creature is above you, and it is wrapped its tentacles around you, like throttling you from above. It is. Let me just check. Yeah, it's 10 feet in the air as well. And for you, Hulla,
Right.
you hear that sort of sound of
I
Hulla,
hear.
Ashanti,
Yeah.
basically just like mid conversation.
Okay. As soon as I do, I react and I shout, "It's go time!" And I
will-
run out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Guys.
rage because I was expecting to be
I'm gonna
attacked.
pause
So
everyone because this is we need to roll initiative before everyone rushes forward like madmen.
Yeah.
Let's do this. There we go. Okay, roll initiative.
I'll get a high initiative one day.
Aren't you like the most dexterous?
Yeah, but I just
He's
cannot
supposed to
roll
be.
initiative.
You need like a weapon of warning or something.
Yeah, that or I need to take the alert feat.
Well, Andy, the goat, and Faith haven't rolled yet. I guess Andy goes on Ashanti's turn.
Andy goes
Yeah,
on my
that
turn.
and the goat
Okay.
goes on on
My
Geist's
turn.
Okay, so Faith has to roll.
Faith's up
Right.
first.
At the
She
bottom.
can't get much done from here, so she just rushes in after hearing go time, and she'll just dash to get into the room. That'll be her turn. Oh, also, before we forget, we need to also do the multi-attack on Ashanti.
Oh.
Yep. That is a miss, though, so no problems there. Okay. Ooh, wow, that was horrible, though. Okay, it is now Barry's turn.
15, 20. It is indeed go time. As I will bonus action hex.
Mm-hmm.
Hex it on strength.
Ashanti, nice.
Nope, didn't mean to go on Ashanti. Don't know why it did that. And then I will blast it.
So I'll read it for Barry, but this is for all of you as you're running in one by one into the room. You see what Barry is blasting at. This massive, bulbous, floating brain with a wide, sharp beak. It has 10 long tentacles made up of hundreds of ring-shaped muscles sheathed in this tough, fibrous hide. You see the sharp barbs lining each tip of the tentacles. They're currently injecting some sort of horrific venom into Ashanti's neck right now.
Extra.
Multiple times, like retracting and then shooting again.
An extra
Whatever this
4
is, it has no eyes, no face. It's just this beak on a brain.
An extra
You got
4
the
points
extra
of
6,
damage.
yeah?
How thick
Oh,
are
an
the
extra 4,
tentacles?
okay.
Are they little, tiny, thin, fragile things? Or are they thick, like ropes?
They're probably about the same length of ropes. Yeah, about the same like thickness of rope.
And knock
Okay.
it back into the corner, and it's slowed down 10 feet as well.
Okay, wow. Slamming it away, Ashanti, it does loosen the grip from the tentacles. Let me just check. You are still grappled though, because I can grapple you from here, because it has a 10-foot reach. It doesn't break it fully yet. Oh, and you're also restrained as well. Oh shit, that must mean that means I have advantage, sorry, for the beak. I'm just gonna re-roll that, because this should have been advantage. Okay, well, holy shit. It would have been an nat 20, Jesus Christ. Oh lord. Ashanti's actually on 1 HP because of their relentless endurance. Oh my god. That's insane.
Why did you
Yep.
get...
So, because I took
my-
the first roll, which is a 20. So I had 20 and a 20, basically, as my rolls. Holy shit. Well, that was its surprise round. Ashanti is being choked out, restrained, but it hasn't been able to finish them. If they had, it's very possible they could have dragged them away and literally just dumped them down below, but you're in luck that Ashanti's one hell of a tough fighter to bring down. Hulla, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move into the room so I can see what the hell is going on.
Yep, now you see it.
Now I see it.
The monster of the mine.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is target the creature with a path to the grave, which means that the next time it's hit with an attack, it will have vulnerability to that attack's damage.
It will.
But that is an action, and that means I can't cast an attack on it this turn.
Right.
So it's now cursed.
Ashanti.
But I also have a bonus attack, and I'm gonna bring out my spiritual weapon.
Oh shit!
Or
Okay.
a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bring
You
that
might
out.
actually activate your own path to the grave.
Well, because I can only hit with spiritual weapon as a melee, so I don't know if I can bring it out.
Yes,
Like, can I
you
bring
can
it
make it appear within 60 feet of
within
it.
6 feet? It excellent.
Well, within 60 feet of you. So yes, within range of it,
Okay.
of course.
Woo.
And now on your when it has a big grid on the map, it's telling you where would you like to
Where
place
to
it.
put it? I want to put it right next to the thingy. Oops.
Okay. And I think now you should also have an extra feature on your sheet. It's like a spiritual weapon attack or something. It's called Summon Spiritual Weapon. Yeah, there it is. It's under your weapons.
Under my weapons.
Yeah.
In
In your
yes, there it is.
inventory.
Summon spiritual weapon. Okay, that's new.
Yeah. So you can roll that to try and hit.
Oh,
Ooh, damn. I
guessing
think
that
that's
doesn't
a
hit.
miss though.
but
That
it's
is a
okay. It
miss.
doesn't affect the curse because it's only when the thing is attacked, or rather
That's right. When it takes damage, yeah.
when it takes damage. So it's still vulnerable to the next attack that it takes.
That's very true. So that's your go.
And that's my go.
It's Ashanti's go next.
I like to use my inspiration to turn in circles as if it's got me and I've got it. And I would like to wrap its tentacles tighter around me, and I'm gonna fall or sit down at least, maybe fall down prone, so that I'm holding it down so that my friends can kill it.
You want to reverse grapple this thing? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I
And I
think
want to.
you would be able to do this, though. With being restrained, it will probably mean you roll with disadvantage to be able to try and do it. Unless, of course, you have a way of cancelling that out with a rage or something.
Yes, I'm raging. I said I was raging a minute ago. Did it not?
Oh
Expire?
no! I don't think you got a turn because you were technically surprised.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
Let me go over. Yes, I am raging. And let me click rage. Rage usability.
Okay.
Okay. So
Attack rolls. Let me just check. Attack rolls have a disadvantage, and okay, actually, you have advantage on this grapple, even though you're restrained. It's only attack rolls. So give me an athletics check with advantage.
okay, athletics. Please. Good.
Okay, 14 to beat. All right. Well, there's a chance. It's contested, so it's going to use all of its strength.
Yeah, what stat
Holy
did you
shit.
hex on it, Barry?
Okay.
Strength, so
I
we
wanna
have
use-
disadvantage on that.
Oh fuck. Okay, this could mean this could mean the difference. No, it isn't. No, it's still a
I want to
19
use
on the
my
strength.
inspiration to try to re-roll
Yes.
that.
Oh, go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Do I
Yeah,
roll
this is,
normal? Because I'm re-rolling it?
I think. No, re-roll with advantage.
Please.
That is
Yeah.
enough. Just.
Oh, it is? Oh, thank God.
Jeez. Yeah. If you'd have. Yeah. No. Yeah. 16 plus your modifiers beats his 19. Thank God as well, because this would be a terrifying position to be in. Should this thing still be alive and drag you away, you would have nothing to stop
Right.
your fall. And then,
Right,
so
but-
instead, you're able to, like you could say, fall down prone, grab it, trying to
Yeah, I'm
basically
trying
you're
to
like
wrap it
bracing
in a-
yourself in that ledge,
yeah,
in that
tighter,
wedge, right?
Yep, tighter around me and holding it so my friends can get at it. Because my thought is
Okay.
not that it's going to drag me away, but that it's going to get away before they get some clear shots. So I'm trying to hold it.
Got it. All right, it is grappled. Geist, you're up.
Right, so I don't have my lantern lit because I turned it off as part of hiding. So I am going to move in. I can't actually see it, so I'm going to ready my action to fire at it when hopefully 607 comes in and has light.
All right.
Because he has the light in his head. I'm not sure if he's still got it lit.
Does. Let's hope the lights are on upstairs. 6
So
or
I'm
7.
gonna wait here. No, I'm just kidding.
Such a dick.
I
Yeah, you
think
can move
I'm
around.
gonna go to 25 feet. Gets me to here. I can see the thing. Okay, great.
Right.
Does this trigger Geist first?
It would.
Yeah, and
nice.
it's grappled, but that just stops movement, right? It doesn't affect, like, give
Correct.
advantage or anything, right?
Nah.
Okay,
Just a flat
so
roll.
I don't know why that did advantage. No, it did disadvantage. It treated my goat as an enemy, but it still hit.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I've changed your go to friendly now. I mean, he did make it wait an hour in a lonely dark cave as bait, so it might be a little bit neutral. Okay,
But,
that is still a hit. Roll down. Sneak attack.
And sneak attack.
Oh wait, have you got? There's nothing within 5
Is it
feet of
within-
it, technically.
Isn't?
Ashanti
Oh
is,
yeah,
isn't it?
that's
Nah.
a good point.
Nah,
yeah, I
that's-
wouldn't have sneak
Yeah,
attack.
sorry,
Yeah.
that's not
Ignore
this
the
one.
sneak.
Yeah.
There's a wall
Wait,
sort of there.
I'm within 5 feet of the critter.
Wouldn't?
It is. I'm afraid it's grapple. You've grappled onto its tentacles, and those tentacles are like 10 feet away from you. I know what you're thinking. Kind of not like drag it towards you, but to do that, you would need at least some movement, and you have 0 movement because you're
I
grappled.
will say,
weird.
does that not? Because I think I'm the first person to hit it. Doesn't that trigger the path to the grave?
It would trigger that, yes. So you would
Yeah.
roll. It just does double, right?
It's vulnerable to whatever type of damage it is.
Yeah, so it would have
Right,
taken
it takes
10
5.
damage from us. Yeah. Yeah,
Just
sadly,
that
no
one
sneak
attack?
attack damage. Yeah.
I'm afraid. So
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can. Well, yeah.
Well, that's an extra 5 damage.
Yeah, it would have been an
It
extra.
doesn't say I
10.
can't cast that spell again though.
it's a channel divinity.
Yeah. So if you've got
So
another
you
use.
would need a short rest.
Mm.
You do get multiple uses later on, but you would need to
But
take a
it's just
short
a one
rest.
time? Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
looking for.
Okay, 6 or 7 as you were.
Okay, so now back to, so I see it. I'm going to kneel down and take my walking stick and put it up like a sniper rifle type thing and try to shoot at it in the corner there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead. Hope this hits.
Oh,
That's
it's a miss.
Great. Yeah. Every time I upcast, it does that. Every time I
That
upcast.
was unfortunate. Its brain alien-like form is. It's so bizarre that I'm not even quite sure how to aim at this thing. Its tentacles are writhing around, and one of them just swats the orb away before it has an impact and explodes.
I need to stay here because so Geist has light, so I guess I'll stay here, and I'm just gonna bonus action, create another spell slot for myself at 2nd level,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Jeez,
Big ol'
there you
nothing.
go. I'm afraid so. It's the way it goes. Unfortunately, Faith is not in a good situation either. She doesn't really have any way to. She's already used a lot of her spells on the healing, I'm afraid, guys. She can only really spare the dying should Ashanti go unconscious, but I don't want to let her near the edge.
No, don't.
Um,
Don't. Ashanti be screaming. Don't come near me. Just kill
Okay.
it. And
She can,
She can throw a rock or something, maybe.
or one of Geist daggers if she wants.
I don't want her
Sure.
to attract its attention.
Alright, if you hand her a dagger,
Yeah.
All right, sure. She throws one.
Wow.
There you go. She wounds it straight into the beak of this thing, and yeah, you see it cut some brain matter off of it. Okay, that's as much as I can do. Barry,
That's fine.
take it out, Barry.
Yep. Players. Why did I have disadvantage? I should have been a 14
His
plus
faith is hostile as well.
7.
How dare
that,
she?
that should have hit.
I would have hit 6 force, yeah, and more hex.
So 10 altogether.
Ooh, ouch! That's gonna hurt.
And it is
Yep.
flawed down still by 10 feet. I can't knock it back any further because there's a wall.
Hulla.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is use the spiritual weapon to swing at it again.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's targeted.
Yep.
Targeted now. Alright, let's swing. Oh, God,
It's a
that
miss,
is.
unfortunately.
Yeah. That's a bonus, though. I can still move.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move around here? Do. And actually, I'm gonna cure wounds Ashanti.
Okay. Playing it safe.
Because, yep, playing it safe.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, I have to target you first.
The grails go.
Are you moving back at all as well?
Yeah, that's a good question. You got
I'm got what,
you.
You got,
10 feet?
you got 15 feet left of movement.
So you could probably
Yeah,
I think
move
that's
back.
where you started.
I'm gonna move back.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, the strange alien life form peels itself away from the wall. You see blood splatter up against it in a weird kind of dark purplish hue. The tentacles begin to go taut as it realizes Ashanti's gripping on tight. Looks like he was trying to get away. It's going to instead have to be forced to take out Ashanti such that it can free its own grip. So as such, Ashanti, these are with advantage.
I understand. I was trying to hold it in place, hoping my friends would kill it off, but
Yeah. Well, it can get to like here, but it can't get around the corner. And so as it does, it tries
Isn't
to
it
rip free its tentacles.
Isn't it grappled?
Yeah, I know, it's grappled, but it's got 10 foot within that space. It's because it's grappled by the tentacles. All right, Ashanti, the tentacles come with you with advantage. Oh, God. You're raging, though, so it's going to be half, but another con save, please. Uh-oh.
what's up with the rolls?
That's a fail.
Yeah,
You are poisoned, and whilst poisoned, you are paralyzed. Which means
so
immediately your grapple would break.
damn, I was hoping it'd freeze into place.
I'm afraid not, because you fail all strength contestant. Like, basically, it would just break free at this point if it wanted to. But let's see. You're also completely like locked up here. It's gonna continue with its multi attack for sure, and use its beak to try and finish you off. So we're gonna roll that with advantage as well. Yeah, that will knock you onto death still.
Okay.
Which is potentially one turn earlier than had Hulla not healed you. This is the bad part though. It's lost 10 feet of movement, correct? Right? So it's like...
And it's moved 10 feet.
It has. And I can't use an action to dash this turn. Because I was forced to attack Ashanti. which only leaves me with, well, not a lot. Let's say that much. I think. No, none of you can get an attack of opportunity because it's in the air.
Andy can.
Would my
Andy
spiritual
was
weapon get an
behind.
attack of opportunity?
No, spiritual weapons don't. I'm afraid.
Mm.
And Andy's with Geist.
Andy is with Geist, but I don't think.
Geist is right there in front of it. So, if it's
I
my
don't. We
turn,
forgot. I forgot to ask what Andy wanted to do on their turn, because technically you would have had to go with them. Did you want them to run in there? Okay, all right.
Andy...
Make an attack with Andy right now.
Okay.
Oh, and Andy would need to be 10 feet in the air. So I should move them there. Okay.
Every time. It hits every time.
It's crazy, right? Oh shit. Well, it's pecking and peeling away bits of brain matter, but it's not enough to take down the creature, that's for sure. Andy would also get another attack of opportunity, right? So you can do that too. Another talon. Okay, that one's a miss though. 10, 5, 10. Dragging a creature is half movement. You understand. And Barry, had you not slowed it by another 10, Ashanti would have been dragged off the edge. The Grell is slowly hovering, but it's pulling this massive half-orc towards the edge. They are teetering by a few inches there, and the Grell still has them wrapped up. Tentacles still injecting this venom. You can see this like pulsing to Ashanti's neck, and it's kind of like spreading. All their muscles have seized up, but worse than that, it seems as though Ashanti is not responding. They are on death's door, and it would be their go, but they can't do anything except roll a con save.
Right.
It's...
Is that what you want me to do now?
Yes, please. Yeah, it's at the end of your turn.
Okay. All right. So, Constitution, saving throw, normal.
Oh, is that that's another failure. Your paralyzed body gets dragged closer and closer towards the ledge, towards the abyss.
Psychically, Hulla, you're hearing me say, "Take care of bits. Tell my dad, Nayla, that I love them. Good luck. I love you all.
I refuse to do that, so you better come back.
Take care of bits."
No.
Guys, you've got to stop this thing.
Yeah, I'm just... so it's got tentacles wrapped around Ashanti, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then can I attempt, as part of like trying to break the grapple off of it, to slice the tentacles apart? Because I don't have like, because I can't really see it, but I can see the tentacles around Ashanti.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow. Yeah, you can free them from her neck. That would definitely help.
Yeah. So, do I just roll like a short sword attack for that, or?
Yep. Go ahead. Just roll a short sword. Yeah, you are actually blind to this thing, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah. Unless, is it making any noise?
Nope. It is a silent killer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, I can't see it to target it, so I'm just gonna roll D20 plus 6 to see if I hit it.
Its tentacles are in the light, though, just to confirm.
Yeah.
Are they?
So 22.
Are they?
Well, I can
Who's got the
see.
light?
I can see Ashanti, so I would assume I can
Just
see
barely.
the tentacles around her. And
It is
I can,
really like. I'm gonna say roll with disadvantage because this looks like from your screen. I just checked your vision. There is very little light on Ashanti. Okay, that's still a hit. So you can roll damage for was it D6?
Yeah, so it'll be a D6 plus 4.
Okay.
Ew.
5. And Ashanti is not a hostile creature to him right now, but it is 5 damage.
And
slice a
then,
couple of the tentacles free. There's still more.
and then I will offhand with my other short sword.
Okay.
And with offhand, you don't get to add your
Dex mod
to the damage, right? So I still get to roll
Correct.
the
+6.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be disadvantage still.
yeah. I think that's the right logic.
So it'd be a 4 + 6. So it'd be 10. That's a
Yeah,
miss.
Right, but I do have one other thing. I'm gonna step away. Goat, go try to prize
Stepping away.
stepping away this I can
Okay.
technically bonus action disengage.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
And then I'm gonna send the goat in to try to peel off the rest of the tentacles. Wait, does the goat have dark vision? No, it doesn't. But I'm going to send the
No.
goat in to basically
it does.
try to get his horns under and
Peel it away.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Let's roll just a horn attack with disadvantage then. A ram
yes.
attack.
Just have it lay on top of me so I have the extra 120 pounds.
Let's see.
I mean, I can do that after. That's going to miss. So then I am just going to have the goat literally sit on top of Ashanti.
Yeah.
That's extra weight
that's
too,
it.
and that's all I can do.
That's your turn. 6 or a 7. You see the situation before you. It is dire. Shanti
I
is
actually
teetering
can't see
over
the situation.
void.
Oh, now I see the situation. Okay. All right, let's re-up. Try to take another shot at him.
Wounded. Multiple sliced tentacles are thrashing around. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow.
Why do I even
Oh
try?
lord!
Why do I even
The
try?
two. Look, man.
Why do I even try?
can't
It's the exact same roll as last time.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't even do anything with that because it was just a straight roll. I can't do anything
know.
to give myself.
Yeah, I don't have
Unlucky.
anything either.
I have nothing I can do as a bonus action either. Bye, Ashanti.
Panic sets in as your
It's
friend
okay.
is being dragged away.
If my character dies, my character dies. I absolutely understand. I've got new characters rolled up. I just need to talk to Chris about which one to pick.
One
So,
second.
but I am
We're
holding
not letting
my
you go
breath.
down.
Oh.
Faith,
Oh.
there is something Faith can do. I can do spare the dying, get you back up on 1 as a No, I can't do it as a bonus action. My name's not Hulla. Shit.
No, please don't wake me up before I fall to my death. Just let me be unconscious.
Oh,
Seriously,
no, we can't.
that's cruel and mean. Here,
Um,
we're gonna wake you up. He's gonna drag you off the edge. You're gonna die horribly, and you're gonna know it.
I realise Faith isn't that
The least you
strong,
can
but
do.
does yeah okay.
We're
Enjoy the
gonna
one-
heal them. If one, I don't know. Faith is gonna be right up against the creature though as well. If it moves, she might get an attack. But really, this seems like it's down to Barry to hit hard and hit fast right now.
Do I know that if I was to repel it back, would it drag Ashanti with it?
It's
He's flat.
technically,
Yes.
if you want rules, you want the rules as written. If you push someone back whilst they're grappling someone, it breaks the grapple.
Okay, I may be doing that then. If this hits. Oh, please hit.
Holy shit!
It hits! Just.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's a hit? It's a
What?
hit. I was like
Oh my God.
shaking my head like there's no way. I was like, there's no way that's gonna hit on a 5. But that is literally its AC. You jammy bastard. Oh my god, it's the +1 from the wand of the War Mage. Oh my god. It made the difference. Holy shit. That was clutch.
8 points of damage, pushing it back 10 feet, slowing it down 10 feet.
And
Someone
most importantly,
drag-
breaking the grapple.
Yeah, drag Hulla Ashanti back.
Well, have you got any movement left?
Well, to be fair, yeah, I only used 5 foot of movement, so I guess 10.
That's
And
15.
then move her back by 5
That's 20, 30.
And I've
Oh
got
yeah, I'll say 5.
5.
Yeah, I'll let you have the 5. Which means the goat's here. There we go.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
goat
god.
just-
That Wand of the War Mage, man. So clutch. Alright, Hulla. It's now flailing backwards, spinning around in the air, trying to orientate itself.
Is it like flying down the shaft, or is it still there? Like, is it?
No, it's still hovering at about the same elevation. It's
Excellent.
trying to spin around, but yeah, maybe it is about to go into a fall, but it's not reorientated itself yet.
Okay.
Your spiritual weapon can get to it too.
Yes. Okay. So let's move the spiritual weapon, or is that it already?
Yeah, that's it.
If that's it beside it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast or use the spiritual weapon to have the 3-headed dog try and attack it one more time. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a miss.
Unbelievable.
Damn.
Okay. And I'm going to use my my warhammer to try and just hit a blow.
It's out of range unless you
It's
have
out
a
of
spell.
range. I have a 10-foot spear. Can I throw it?
It is.
It's a melee spear.
It's 15
but-
feet and 5 foot up
Yeah,
from you.
that's-
So
You could try sacred flaming it.
I guess that's all I have
possibility.
left. Sacred Flame doesn't do much damage, but
I'm shocked that it is still alive after that round. Jesus. That's save?
that's a pass.
Yeah, succeeds.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm not strong at distance. I didn't plan for this. I did not plan for
You
it.
do also need to just move back 1 square because you can't be on
Oh.
Faith Square here. But
Sorry.
that's okay. You just as long as you end your turn there, that's
Yeah.
okay. Hulla is backing up round the corner, and meanwhile this creature is still somehow alive. Its tentacles have like all knotted up from the blast. They think they still had something gripped, but turning around, it's got a couple of options now. It could attempt to flee, but it's slowed, right, Barry? So it's only got
Yeah.
it's only got like it's not going to be enough. I'll be honest. Not to get away from you guys. Unless I'm going to leave it up to the dice because I don't know really if it could make it away. On a 1, it runs. 1 is run. On a 2, it's going to try and attack someone. And that 2 will have to be the closest target, to be Faith.
Or the goat.
And on a 3, it's the goat. Oh god.
Oh, Faith.
Faith is the closest. She sees the tentacle reaching towards her. I'm going to
She
lower him
does
as
have-
well, 10 feet.
She does have that, doesn't she?
She does have that. Yes. We are going to see if it works or not. Faith is attacked. It's a hit because he has full AC. He rolls a
makes the
nat 20 on the Constitution save. Oh my god, which is the most important part. The blood of this infernal, icy tiefling surges and rebukes the poison in the most hellish way possible. With all the wrath of Oral herself. Oh god, it's still alive! How is it still alive? It's insane. Shit. What did I roll? I rolled on that 20 back at it? Oh my god. Well,
Right.
that's not it though. Faith is grappling
That's-
restrained. I was
got the-
expecting it to die from that. I was expecting it to die. Faith is dragged off of the edge. There's no stopping her
It's,
from
it's
being
holding
pulled.
on to...
Oh my god. You're killing Faith.
I'm not kidding. This is the worst. I can't see any other way. Faith is strangled, pulled. She tries to grip on, but there's nothing there to hold on to. And the Grell brings her towards it for the beak attack, which is an advantage. If she had another Hellish Rebuke, she'd use it, but she can't.
Wait. Is grappling an attack?
No,
Not
no,
for
it's got a
this,
multi-attack,
it's part-
and it's part of the tentacle. When it hits someone, it completely strangles them and grapples and restrains them.
Okay. When
That
I
is
grappled it back
gonna end its go.
because I was raging, did
Yeah.
that trigger my ancestral protectors?
You have to hit it to activate those.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
You're
that's
also
fine.
on
I'm
the floor.
trying to
Just
think of
yeah.
anything that could have helped Faith.
You're still paralyzed as well, Ashanti. I need you to roll another con save because this is the worst situation to be in.
Is it my turn already?
It is, but at the end of your go, you roll another con save. Faith is now dangling some, what is it, 15 feet away from the ledge. And she is kicking around with her legs. She's dropped her staff that's just fallen into the void below. Ashanti, you got a success. You're no longer paralyzed, but you're laying there prone on the floor, just coming to your senses, and you're feeling completely numb in all your fingers. Geist, it's your go.
Yeah. Barry, do you have a rope?
I do.
Oh, this is going to be.
I have a rope and a grappling hook.
Okay. The grappling hook probably not the best at this point, or unless someone. Actually, maybe. Oh God, what's the best? Yeah, I'm gonna grab the rope and grappling hook. I'm gonna actually, what's best? Grab a piton and a grappling hook? Piton and a rope, sorry. Hammer in, the rope here, basically. And then Geist is going to be ballsy. He's going to swan dive and try to grab Faith and basically grab onto her.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to suggest. Throw yourself
Oh
over.
my
It's impossible.
God, that is
Yeah. Yeah. Geist
The
is
only
going
way
to
to
run and
grab her.
jump.
You can absolutely do this. I did mention that the Grell was lowering itself as it goes away, so it is within jumping distance. And
Yep.
I think if you've got a run up, well, you've got like
Yep.
11 strength, right?
Yep.
So you would be in reach as you leap out, rope attached around your waist, right, and just grabbing onto
Yeah.
Faith.
Yep.
She's powerless. So yeah, you just latch onto her, and now the Grell suddenly like heaves as all its tentacles go taut. Now it's got that extra weight and baggage on it.
And then I'm gonna look at the goat and just say, I think you know what I want, goat.
You can have it jump and ram.
Yep.
Wow.
It's gonna use its charge as long as it moves at least 20 feet in a straight line.
Yep.
So yeah, Ashanti, you see this goat backing up over your face because you're on the floor still, and then it suddenly runs. A hoof like kicks you in the head as it leaps off of the ledge and goes for a flying ram attack.
Yeah, which
You wanna roll
is
that?
I'm just D20 plus 4. Oh God, I wish it had.
If this misses, this will be hilarious, but it'll be awesome if it hits.
It's a hit! It's a hit! Roll damage,
that
it's a
that
D6
is
plus 2.
And another D6
Oh, no,
because it
it's-
did the charge, so it's 2D6 plus 2.
Yeah, and then, oh my god, it is. I think. Holy shit! How do you want to do this with a goat?
Oh my god.
Literally, it's sort of like a synchronized thing. Like Geist has hammered this in, leapt off, grabbed Fate as the goat is leaping, headbutting into this, and I just like to think it hits with enough force to break the grapple and slam the grell into the wall as like a sort of a paste on the wall, and then Geist just looks at the goat and just like, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. I'm not sure if you're the same goat I pull out each time, but the next one gets extra rations.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Oh no, the mountain goat sacrifices themselves after they finish the ram. They just start to fall. They're just their little hooves all just into the void. The poor goat.
Yeah,
But that was a beautiful save.
Yeah, the
That
thing
was
is,
amazing.
I would have waited for like one of the other party to try and hit it, but I just wanted to give us as much chance to bring it down as possible, and that was the only attack I could do.
6 or 7.
Suddenly-
Shoot the rock. Shoot the rock.
As that, Jesus, as the slow motion of the goat falling away, like dissipates, guys, you suddenly feel a slam against the wall as the rope swings you round, and you definitely take some bludgeoning damage from it, but it's inconsequential. You just saved Faith's life. 2 bludgeoning.
I'll take it.
And you see the goat just falling further until their white fur is nothing but a dot in the distance.
Oh, look at it go. So
I'm
sad.
just as it's
They left
falling,
us
guys. Sorry, carry on, Brandee.
They left us a gray goat, and they're going to come back as a white goat. But we're not going to recognize that wandering through the forest at first.
Goat Dalf the White.
Yes.
As it falls, Geist is listening to the sound of its bleating to try to work out how deep the hole is. Because we couldn't see it by the light, but we might be able to see it by a sound.
I would think it's bleated black and blue.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Somebody who in real life has owned 4 goats, I can tell you right now, each one of them would have done that. Wouldn't have occurred to them to look down. They flat would have seen an enemy in front of them and gone straight for it.
Hey, Hulla's gonna go to the edge of the where the rope is and try and pull up Geist and Faith. Start hauling on that thing.
Yeah. Geist is like probably like partially looped the rope around Faith because he doesn't have a lot of strength. Probably enough to be able to hold her, but just be extra sure. Just like
And Ashanti, I will give you a cure wounds as well because I think I've got
Hi.
one left. I've got one left. Yes.
Guys, it's just like,
Where are you going?
did I really just leap off a cliff?
Where are you going?
You saved me, guys. Oh, what?
Uh,
I thought I was dead.
just returning the favor. You've saved us enough times.
We definitely
She
need you,
hugs
Faith.
you.
We can't do any of this without you.
Yeah,
She
No,
hugs
it's-
you so hard, guys, and
yeah.
lets out a sob.
Nice. I think I'm going to be nicer to goats in the future.
I can't believe you convinced it to throw itself off a cliff. I mean, I didn't think goats were smart, but
Yeah, it was honestly, it was a. I hope it obeys because, like, I didn't want to have to do it. I feel bad, but you know, it's technically
You're a hero.
creature. Yeah, the true hero was the goat. He was the goat.
Yeah, the goat can take inspiration.
Yeah, and Geist just
And by-
goes, yeah.
And by that
We think
same effort, you can also have it as well.
I got
Right, 'cause that
inspiration
was
for something positive
sacrificial.
this time rather than being depressing.
Yeah,
we think
that was
that's
a
the only one.
sacrificial.
Do you think there's more of those damn things here? Or can we
I-
go get a rest?
let's go
Let's go sit
tell.
down for a bit.
Yeah, and find where 607 and the others went as Barry went, because they seem to have wandered off as I relight my lantern.
Oh, I want to
Yes.
grab any of the gems that are in the walls here, because you said there were a couple which were really standing out. So I'm going to use my hand axe and just chip away a couple of them to get some.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it takes an hour to get gemstones, but we'll say that the kobolds can also help do that because they did say that they were going to do that.
Yeah.
Then I'll sit here
Well,
with
yeah,
Hulla.
well,
oh.
the others are
About the
short
kobolds.
resting. Yeah.
About the
All right, then.
kobolds.
All right, so 607, you made your way back to the
I
others.
rush back to where the kobolds were, and I grab Rex by the face and push him up against the wall.
Yeah, you do so, I guess.
Where'd you go?
He's like,
Why'd you leave us up there?
we were there for like nearly an hour.
Yeah, patience. You gotta wait. 3 party members almost died because you guys weren't there. And I'm gonna start pushing my thumbs into his eyeballs. How far do you think I can go before? How far do you think I can go before your eyes pop?
Yeah, he lets out a cry, and the other kobolds suddenly see this, and they're easily startled. So they're kind of yelping and screaming as well. Trex is just yelling in absolute agony. Barry, what are you doing as well?
I think this should be a party discussion. 607, yes, we almost lost party members, but maybe they should have a say in this. We've done this rodeo before, and some of us didn't feel good about it.
I feel pretty good right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah. Pushing a little bit more.
He says, if you do, he says, don't just stand there. And the other kobolds begin to draw weapons. And 607.
I am going to use the spell scroll that I have been holding on to called Calm Emotions.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Everyone makes a wisdom save, including 607.
And it would be
What's the DC on it?
14.
I failed.
Ooh,
Almost. I
just
almost
by
made
one.
it. I almost made it.
Yeah, just as you're about to feel like these eyeballs are gonna pop, the weapons are drawn. You're about to be shanked from 6 different directions, but potentially as these kobolds amass and start to gather their pack tactics around you, is suddenly when they all drop their weapons to the floor, and you feel no longer the murderous urge within you, but instead you're indifferent to them. I think you're charmed effectively, correct, Barry?
Yes. No one
Yeah.
has to die right now. Let's just think about this clearly and maybe kill some people later when the scroll wears off. And the other party, but
God.
you may manage to kill him, but maybe the other 4 will kill you, and I don't want you to die. 607.
I release him. Push past whoever this is. Push past Barry, and say, "You just let me die too, eh?"
No, I wouldn't.
And then walk back up.
Trex is still holding his eyes. Is your friend out of his mind?
Yeah, a little bit.
I thought we had a deal. Why is he? Ah.
Yeah, he's a bit more hostile than the rest of us. But sorry about that. I mean, you could have stuck with us. Would have been nice. I totally see his point. We'll discuss all this afterwards. But also, we dealt with the creature. Get us those gems.
You see, as soon as you ask that of them, they're actually obliged magically as well. So 6 of them pick up pickaxes and immediately start prying gems from the wall. And over the course of an hour, you guys will have had a short rest, and Trex and his kobolds will have gathered enough gems to pay you probably 6 times the amount you would have got for having killed them. So let me see. It says here you get to roll on a D100, Hulla. So go ahead and do that. You might get lucky. You might get the unflawed tourmaline.
Might. Oh God. Why
If
is
you
it
get
me?
really good,
Don't put the responsibility on my shoulders.
31.
That's low.
That is low. Oh no.
Oh no.
What's just check. If a character's using a mining pick, spends an hour chipping away the rules, roll a percent or die. See what you find and unearth. So you get a pebble-sized tourmaline. That's worth 1 gold at least. As for I'll let you roll the other kobolds. You can roll 6 more D100s.
I roll 3 of those
Okay.
There's,
Yeah, you can roll 3 of those.
because I saved some of them. All
yeah,
of
go
them.
ahead.
1, 2, another 30. What the hell?
What are we
Oh.
rolling?
Oh, this is they're rolling to see what gems they got from the
Oh,
hour-long pickaxing.
So mine was 79, 24, and 73.
Okay.
I got
Nice,
170 in
nice.
there.
That's a good. 70 is good. You get a 50 gold piece. What's it called? It's like an acorn-sized. What's it called? Pink. It's like an opal. The 79 from Barry as well. You get a similar kind of looking one, like an onyx, worth 50 gold as well. And the others are kind of like bits and pieces, like pebbles here and there, and they're kind of flawed as well. So they're probably only worth about 10 gold each. So the 24 gets you nothing, I'm afraid. But you get. Oh, you rolled 273,
yeah.
Barry. So you get. So
Two
all in all,
onyxes.
I'm going to tell you this. It's 163 gold piece worth of gems. Wait, not counting the one earlier as well, right? So hold on, it'd be more like 173. There you go, like 173 gold piece worth of gems.
That ain't bad.
Do those of us who were not pickaxing get to take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll put that in the sled to make it simpler. 173
Okay.
golds worth of
Yep.
gem.
Cool.
Because we'll just end up selling it for gold anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, guys. Do you want me to take you back to Tourmaline? Are you exploring any further in the mine?
Let's just replace any rope, any pickaxes, pythons, grappling
Yep.
hooks that we've lost. Just
Mhm.
grab those from the mine supplies. And if
Yep,
there's
you
any
can take as
gems on the
much-
table, I'm just going to put them in my pocket. Like, whether or
You
not
can
they've
take
been
as many
polished.
pitons, ropes, pickaxes, crowbars, shovels
Cool.
as you like.
Ooh,
Ooh.
As much as your
Crowbars.
inventory will take.
I'm gonna take. I'm so
I've got a crowbar already.
close. I think I'm so close to over encumbered, but I'm gonna take a rope and some. How many pitons can we take?
As many as you want.
Buttloads.
Okay. Okay, I'll take some pitons.
I'll await the party returning to figure out what's going on with these kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've handed you the gemstones, Barry. You've got an eye for them as well, so you can measure how much they're worth, and yeah, they gave you a good haul.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. So I guess we're going to need to discuss the next steps in this plan that we had.
Yes, you tell guards no kill kobolds. Yes.
That was the deal.
And we want one of those fancy homes with a hearth.
Wait, no, I thought the idea was you guys were living down here, and they weren't going to attack you.
No, they're gonna live in the town, and work in the mines.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
but-
wanted to live in the town. I was talking to you earlier as if this was your new home.
Oh, I thought
No.
that they would live in the abandoned house in the
Yeah,
town.
because there's one spare, and if they
Dwarf man, no, listen.
Dwarf
We
man,
live
no,
in abandoned house now.
yeah,
work
dwarf
in
man,
mine.
no brain good.
Oh. Yeah, you shouldn't have touched glowy crystal thing.
I mean, the crystal's pretty awesome.
We're happy with the
Oh,
crystal
they
in
shrug.
general.
Just not
Just-
good for me.
Oh shit, Hulla, this is at the end of an hour. I need you to roll a d100 for something else as well.
Uh-oh.
But
Wait,
yeah,
what?
the
What am I rolling
crystal.
for?
Yeah,
Oh.
roll a d100. We're gonna find out what happens.
Another 30. Is
Another
that bad?
30?
38.
Weird. Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna whisper you this on Discord. We can talk over a little bit how this is gonna manifest, but the Psy Crystal
Manifest?
isn't just a magical telepathy. You feel as though there's another voice in here.
Amazing.
Like there seems to be some sort of whispering, but the way it whispers to you, it sounds almost as if it's your own voice.
Okay.
And so after a while, you become kind of used to hearing your own voice saying these things to the point where you believe them. And you believe it's you who is guiding the kind of
Oh no, I don't like the sound of this at all.
the actions.
Oh, I'm gonna start to get
So-
real crazy.
I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Me and my intelligence of 8 shouldn't have spoken up. Sure, I'll take the crystal that just brought you down by 28 HP. Sure.
It's because over the hour, it's like at the end of the hour, you gave it up. I didn't bother rolling it for Barry. Instead, it just seems you're actually like fully attuning to this, and it seems like your mind is like a little bit greater than Barry. So maybe it sees within you a little bit more potential, perhaps. There it is.
Okay, I love that for me.
All right.
I get my own special
We all get voices in our
paranoid
head.
journey. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't
Sorry,
get it
have a
because
read.
I've got enough voices in my head.
Okay.
Have a read of that
Yeah. Okay.
and see if anything comes to mind. If not, you can actually choose to veto this, and we'll come up with something together, which is more apt. But if you like the sounds of that, we can work with something.
I mean, a
Uh,
crystal
I think-
embedded
yeah,
in a
okay.
skull that was set into a wall. What could have gone wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what the hell was that skull? It wasn't human, Barry. It was not human. Okay, back to Tourmaline, I guess.
With the kobolds.
With the kobolds, yep. Okay,
But
you return.
yeah, as a party before we get to Tourmaline itself, we need to discuss what went down after that fight and what we're doing with the kobolds, because I'm not saying we shouldn't kill the kobolds now we've got the gems, But also, should we?
We can't
We
keep
were
going back on promises like that.
right. We also were paid to clear the kobolds from the mine. I agree with 607. I'm not doing more than I was paid for. I already have.
Okay, just checking because one of us was definitely gonna kill all the kobolds.
Yeah, well, I say no because that's putting in a lot of extra effort, and I'm tired, and I want to lay down, and let's get indoors.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go find the speaker and we'll speak to him and see where we go from there.
Party unanimous decision. Kobolds live.
This time.
Not unanimous.
Well, majority.
Majority.
Is what I meant to say.
Not all kobolds deserve to die just for the sake of being kobolds.
Just Snarp if he's still out though.
Yeah, I mean, technically these kobolds have done nothing to us, so... Well, maybe you, Ashanti. I could understand if you wanted to drop that one off a cliff or something. And technically to me, but I was fine, so...
Well, yeah, it would have been the difference between fine and dead.
I think there's been enough dropping off of. I just want to go
Yeah.
somewhere where I can lay flat willingly. Because I chose that flat surface.
That
Okay.
makes sense. That
You make
makes
back to
sense.
Dunlin.
Let's just talk to the speaker in town and get what we came for, huh?
Yeah.
We did what was asked of us. They didn't ask too many questions and they didn't give too many answers, so they can take it or leave it.
Bitsicle starts barking at the sight of the kobolds. Just constantly.
Hey, settle.
They calm down.
Girl,
and
you're such a good dog. You're
They
the
were faithfully
best
guarding
dog in
this
the
whole
world.
time.
Mhm.
They clearly see you're a bit wounded and they seem to whimper a little, but
It's
they're happy to
okay.
see you're safe and sound. And yeah, before long they're wagging their tail and leading you back to Oris Mastu, who's in the town hall right now, and there is currently a election happening. It seems as though there is a couple of other parties who are trying to maneuver into the speaker position. They're outcrying against Oris Mastu as a failed speaker who is letting the town run itself into the ground. And that's just when you guys show up, and he says, "Wait, hold on. The adventurers are back from the gem mine.
And
Icewind Trekkers, what have you to say? Oh, wait a minute. What the?" And he spots the kobolds who just waltz in. You brought them back?
We removed them from the mine like you asked.
They won't be troubling you anymore as long as you respect them and let them live.
And
In
they're willing
fact,
to
they wanna
help you
work
in your
for you.
mine.
Work for us? You can't
They're
be serious.
They're pretty good at
You need
mining.
staff, right? They're very good in small places.
And we dealt with the
All they
other
ask for is
threat
a
that was in
house.
the mine.
House? He looks
You have
around,
plenty of
trying
empty
to.
houses. Every town up here does. Give them a house, they'll work for you. They're not bad with a pickaxe.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh,
First
20.
good roll of the night for you.
Oh my
Yeah, I
my
did
God.
0 damage in that fight, by the way.
Ditto, yeah.
But finally, actually able to get something done. 6 or 7, you put this towards them, plain and simple, and it doesn't look like he has an argument to be made against it. He says, "All right. Suppose there are some abandoned houses. We are short on workers too. And yes, I suppose you did deal with the problem.
The actual
Is
problem
your-
too.
Right. He brings out the money quick to try and silence the conversation and be like, and here you go, job well done. Payment as promised. 50
Yep.
gold.
Yep. And if you
He
want
hands it to
to negotiate the details, then your best bet is with Trex here. They seem a bit more than the average kobold in terms of like speaking and stuff.
Trix is kind of like watching 607, almost like waiting for him to sort of betray them in some fashion, but is actually surprised that he's the one who ends up speaking out for them and giving them the place to stay. And he nods and says, "Yes, it's as the Icewind Trekkers said. We are happy to work, and we'll appreciate a warm home. You will not get any trouble from us. We're all trying to survive and outlast this winter. We should band together. It only makes sense." And he introduces the kobolds one by one. Aura says, "All right. In that case, I'll see you to your new homestead. For the rest of you, you have my thanks. And, well, it looks like the town is going to reopen the mine. We'll be prosperous once again. And
you
with
owe
that,
us
I can
somewhere
promise
to
you."
sleep.
Yeah,
We
he starts
deserve
going
somewhere
off.
to sleep and a good meal.
Of course. Yes, let's get these guys a free meal at the Blue Clam. And you know what? We'll let them have a free room and board at the east side. I'll pay for them up front. Yeah, and you see him like basically going on to waffle out a speech about how he's restored prosperous town business, etc., and basically trying to restake his solidifying his position as the speaker, because there was a bit of a shaky election going on, and it seems to sway the votes just enough in his favor. Had you not turned up in time, then someone else may have been getting the spot. But yeah, he goes up, shakes all your hands, and leads you to the east side. Well, you already know where that is. He's just going to lead the kobolds away. Kobolds, huh? Well, I suppose, yes. You could get into tight crannies and small tunnels. How good are you with a pickaxe? And yeah, the conversation leads on as you guys exit, and you can head back to the east side where your axe beaks are stabled.
Oh, you guys don't want to eat first?
Oh yeah, you can get your food at the Blue
Yeah,
Clam.
let's
Go
get
to
a
Blue Clam and
let's let's get a meal and then get a
I could,
toast in the name of the goat.
yes,
Oh.
and I could use a long rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move very slowly the next couple of days if I don't get one.
No, we'll be fine. We'll rest up here and then I guess get a proper sleep, and then tomorrow we can head out towards Lonely Wood.
Vernon welcomes you back. Oh, hey, you're all back. Come back for that famous blue clam pie, I bet. It's all been paid for. Here you go. It's on the house.
No,
And he gives
sure.
you all a free pie.
Yep.
I give mine to Ashanti.
Oh, thank you,
Oh.
607.
I don't eat.
I know, but I'm still grateful because I'm hungry.
Well, you're the
Thank
biggest,
you.
so.
Thank you.
Yeah, you nearly took the fall for all of us, Ashanti. I wouldn't have forgiven myself if you'd have been dragged off down there, but
No, Oh, you were
You
the
made
one
it out.
dangling over the abyss.
Yeah, speak for yourself, Faith.
Right. I guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're right. I shouldn't get up the front.
Oh, that ice blast thing you do almost took it out. So
I did. Oh, I did. Right. It feels more like Oral doing that spell, not me. Like there's this protective icy cold that wraps around me and pushes back that danger. It's almost instinctive, but I've never once called on that power. It must be the Frostmaiden herself.
Whatever it was, it saved you. As you saved all of us. I'm sorry that
Yes.
I encouraged you to come in with us instead of making you wait outside.
I'm not. You did well.
Thank you. Just wish I was strong enough as you guys to hold fast, but
I mean,
the last thing I want to be is a burden.
Don't say shit like that. I didn't even hit the thing, and you almost killed it.
and you good throw with that dagger earlier as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Plus
mind
you-
a sort of a ranged option, but maybe a crossbow or something.
I mean that we can definitely arrange. I mean, if you can use a crossbow, then we could certainly look into getting you one. I mean, to give you
I
that
think I can-
way to defend yourself.
Yeah, it's just point the trigger and shoot, right? Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, just make sure. Remember, as yeah, when Mr. Safety isn't on, the crossbow is not your friend.
Of course, yeah. Good way of putting
Don't
it.
leave it lying around, sitting on a chair or a couch or something. It's dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. Proper crossbow safety is very important.
She smiles and thanks you all again and says, I'm really proud to be part of this group and you guys have made me feel so welcome. It's amazing to be part of a party that's doing some good here in Icewindale, and although there are still many questions about the purpose of my god, what she's doing here and why, I feel like we've still made progress and we've done some good in the meantime, at least.
We've made the lives of a
sure.
lot of people better. That's worth something. But we
And
haven't
we've
figured
made
out.
connections.
We still haven't figured out what Oral really wants. Why she's here. We haven't forgotten though. I haven't forgotten.
Right. I'm sure it's just somewhere we haven't found yet, or someone we haven't talked to yet, but we're making lots of connections. There's got to be someone who knows something.
Well, if I remember correctly, up near just beyond Lonely Woods, there was meant to be someone who was doing some research in a way to potentially stop this winter, so they might have clues on what's causing it
Right.
beyond Oral, maybe.
Of course,
Yeah,
yes, the cabin.
yeah. The only other people who might be of help would be, I guess, well, maybe that tiefling woman that you know, 607. Like, she at
I have
least
to go
seems,
find her again.
yeah, she at least seems knowledgeable, and then of course there's the Sunblights. It's possible that they might have some knowledge beyond just whatever they're doing with the Shardlin. Yeah.
As you guys wrap up your meal, you head over towards the east side.
East side.
And you haven't actually, you have met them already. There's this, what's her name? Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. And in the east side, and we're looking internally. Yeah, this is where your axe beaks are stabled, and I haven't actually given you a description of the inn itself. I say inn in a loose way because it's odd. There isn't actually many buildings, and you're not even sure where your axe beaks are stabled at first. You trusted this young teen, though, when you first met her. She took some payment, and she's still here. This is... what's her name? Her name is Marta Peskrick, and she is a willowy teenager, human, and she at first isn't able to come to the door, but after a moment you hear kind of like coughing in the distance, and then you hear her come to the door and opens it, and there's only just like this one small building, as I mentioned, and she says, "Oh, well, welcome back. You guys are the ones who paid for the rooms, right? Your axe beaks are stable below. And do you want to come in?"
Yeah. And then,
Yes.
yeah.
Sure. This way. You see, she's got this ring that she's wearing around her neck on a chain, and she seems to be kind of like thumbing it as she kind of nervously looks towards the bedroom area. With the door still open, she's just rushed from it to open the door, and you see there is a bedridden man, fairly old, looks like a retired fisherman, and you can hear him coughing from the bed as well. He does not sound like in a good state. And there's a chair like to the bed, like where she's clearly like tended to him and everything. As she leads you into the room, though, there is this large trap door that she lifts up, and there's this dugout slope into the earth below, and all of these rooms are actually interconnected with little tunnels, and your rooms are all separate, like little hovels, and they're all lit by little candle lights. And even your axe beaks have got their own little den with straw and hay and such. But it's a very cozy little place to stay.
Oh.
It's nice to be away from the howling wind. This it's not a usual inn, but you know, guests have said it's cozy.
I mean,
Is this your
it's fine.
family's?
Oh yeah, right. My dad, Clyde, it's his idea to make the inn the way it was, but he's not well at the moment, I'm afraid.
He's the one down in the bed.
Right. He's
What's wrong
not
with
been
him?
well for some time.
Probably just old.
You know, well, he's not that old, but he's
Obviously,
certainly
not everything
retired,
has
that's
to
for
be some
sure.
sort of mystery disease. Sometimes people are just old.
And sometimes that's
Mm.
fixable. I mean, not old age, but illness. You know.
Winter has taken its toll for the most part. We haven't had much income. Less and less people coming to visit Icewindale means less guests, so we've not had money for food or medicine. Just been hard times is all.
Understandable. I mean, not the best time to run a hospitality. You never thought of leaving? Going further
Leaving?
south where it's warmer?
Last we heard, there was a blizzard in the 10 trail, right? Nothing's getting through there. So we'd flee if we could, but we're stuck here, like everyone else.
I believe it's impossible to get through. I still, there's got to be a way. If everyone bundled together as a caravan, went together, got through the storm.
If you can clear snowdrifts, maybe.
We'd have to go
I've heard
on sleds, not wagons, though. The wagon wheels definitely wouldn't make it
I've heard
over this
stories.
terrain.
Some people have tried. I don't think they made it though. I think they gave up and came back to. What was it? Brynshanda?
Hmm.
It's like there's this almost supernatural blizzard that just never stops.
Supernatural is right. That's for sure.
Faith kind of nods, says, "She's right. I've seen it. It's like Oral's wrath is hitting hardest right there at the choke point. I had to come in through a mountainous, perilous region known as the Devil's Pass. All the mercenaries I hired ended up dying to either the cold or, even worse, we were attacked by these owls. They were massive. They shot lightning from above, almost as if the lightning yielded to their command. Some of us were knocked off the trail and fell to their deaths, but it was grim. I don't really want to relive it, she says, but I barely made it here myself. Anyway, you see, Marta says, well, I'll let you settle in. And she goes back to doing some chores and seeing to her father. And as she does, she's sort of all the while singing this song, sort of to herself, but you guys can hear it kind of echoing down some of the underground passages. And it goes something like this. Ahead of winter's wind she came, the lovely woman with no name. Draped in a fur-lined cloak of red, to the icy lake she fled. The wind pursued her all the same, as sure as night she's dead.
That's a charming lullaby.
Yeah, right? But in a weird way, she's actually singing it in a kind of upbeat tune. It's not like a depressing song. It seems to be a song that maybe gets her through from day to day as she's doing the chores. But yeah, she sings it in a more like pleasant, upbeat tune than I did.
So, sort of like, we're all gonna die and it's okay. Sort of.
You see, well, from the way she said the lovely woman with no name, it's clear that she speaks of her with reverence.
Even though she's talking about someone who's dying.
Who's
That's,
potentially dead. It's more of
yeah.
a sorrowful end, right? Not like, she's dead. It's more like, as sure as night, she's dead. Like, she's sorrowful that she may have died. But, yeah, she continues to sing this all the while.
Okay, well, do we need to talk about what happened in the cave? 607, are you okay with everything?
12 bolts are out of the cave. Job done.
We
Got
got
paid,
paid.
didn't we? We got a fair share of gems out there too. Almost died. That's about par for the course.
Yeah.
And we didn't have to
do
kill
you want-
anyone except a monster.
Does anybody else want to say something about it?
If the party had unanimously decided we were going to kill the kobolds, then it would have been a yes. Sorry, majority. Then yes, it would have been we killed the kobolds, but we decided otherwise. I'm sorry
I
I
think-
had to use magic on you, by the way.
I'm just glad we survived.
Yeah, that was a positive. No being died. Does the goat die? I forget about that, or does he just...
He technically returns back to being a bit of fluff. I'm still not fully sure if it's the same goat every time or if it's a different goat. You know, like, I'm not sure if I'm just summoning it or if I'm just creating one using a bit of fluff. I'm really need to get someone who knows a lot about magic to look into that.
Just one singular goat living a horrible nightmare over and over.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I didn't want to do it, but I didn't really have much of a choice. It was between the goat and Faith, and yeah.
Oh no, that makes...
That wasn't a choice.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, nobody died. It came close, but
We got stuff we can sell. We'll have more money, which means we'll be closer to buying things in the future.
yeah.
Hopefully from a blacksmith that hasn't gone insane in East Haven.
Hopefully.
And, yeah. I guess.
So we're headed to Lonelywood tomorrow?
I think that's the plan.
There's a moose in there.
Yeah.
There's a moose. There's also that that elf shrine that I'd like to find.
Yeah.
If we can find it. I don't know. All we know is that it's near Lonelywood somewhere. And apparently it's hard to find. So that's, super great for us.
Near or in Lonelywood?
Near Elven Shrine near Lonelywood.
Nimsy Huddle.
Nimsy Huddle, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the person
Alright
we're
then.
supposed to speak to.
Sounds like you're ready
Alright,
to have a long rest.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait until everybody sort of separates out, and then I'm gonna go have a chat with Ashanti in her room.
Okay. Yeah, you've all got separate chambers, so
Yeah.
you kind of crawl along the tunnel and reach towards Shanti's chamber.
Gonna go in, close the door, so it's just the two
It's
of
an
us.
Andy and I.
They can be there.
Mhm.
That was a
Hey!
close one today.
Oh, wow, I thought I was a goner. Man, when that
So did
thing
I.
poisoned me, I was trying so hard to hold it down so y'all could get it. And the way it was weaving and bobbing, or maybe that's just how I saw it, I was like, y'all are never gonna hit it. Oh my goodness. And when it drug me to the edge, I was so grateful y'all were there. Y'all are the best friends I could ever have on an adventure like this.
Still don't know if I'd consider us friends, but
Well,
I
know you're
also don't know if humanity is the best word to describe what I have, but
well, In my heart,
Whatever you are to me, that's what's hanging on to whatever humanity I have.
well, to me, you're my very best friend here. And I can only do what I do because I know you are there supporting me and defending me and helping me out of the stupid scrapes I get myself into.
If you had gone over the edge, I'd throw the others over to go after you.
No, no, my friend, that I just promise me if something happens to me, you'll take care of Bits and Andy, or make sure that they're with somebody who'll take care of them. And if you decide to keep them, just make sure Bits gets her stew bones every now and then. She likes having a big bone to chew on.
Oh. I can do that.
Did you want to stay in here tonight, or did you need some time alone?
If it's all the same to you, I'll stay here.
I would love to have you stay here. And if you sit down, Bits will lay down on your legs to keep you warm.
I'll find a chair or something to sit down in.
Okay. Sounds good. You can all get a long rest. Hulla. Throughout the night, that weird pulsing in the back of your mind continues to get kind of louder and louder, almost as if it's reaching towards the forefront of your mind, trying to push aside all your other concerns, your mission at hand. Everything is like being like shoved down on like almost as if it was a priority list. And right finally, once it reaches the forefront, you feel as though you enter into almost like a lucid dream. But lucid is maybe not the right term, because lucid would imply that you have some semblance of control. If anything, you are spiraling out of control. You see a starlight landscape before you, and they are all flooding past you, rushing away. The sky suddenly turns cloudy and cold. You see snow all around you as you are plummeting through this frozen atmosphere, faster and faster towards the ground. There's nothing you can do to stop your descent. You just feel like you're barreling towards an inevitable demise. Suddenly another flash forward, and it feels like you're struggling to like rear yourself away from colliding into a mountainside. As you're like pulling away from it, it just barely clips your shoulder, and you feel your entire body gonna like jerk and spin to the side as if it gets popped out of its socket, and your vision goes into a swirling spin before finally colliding and crashing into the snow, leaving this massive skid and crater in the ground. Your body feels battered and broken, like your limbs are twisted and just snapped. And just laying there in the snow, you feel vulnerable. The cold begins to set in. And that's where your vision effectively ends, and you come to kind of awake. You've got covers and you're in an underground inn, and yet you feel frozen to the touch, like you've been laying out in the snow all night.
Do I know that it was a nightmare?
This felt much more real. it felt less of a nightmare and more of a memory, a vision of some event, whether past or future, you're not certain, but you can still feel the pain in your shoulder, in your limbs, like where they were just broken upon impact. You check yourself for injury, there is none, but it's more of like that kind of phantom pain. It just sort of lingers there for a moment, like, oh, like you've just taken a terrible fall, like you fell off a mountainside, it felt like. But for some reason, you don't remember this as your own memory. It's almost as if this belongs to something else or someone else. And this crystal is trying to spike your memory with this vision and put it at the forefront. And again, the pulsing headache, it continues again throughout the night. It is difficult to get to sleep. You do manage to do so. It doesn't seem like it's trying to impede that, but it is either warning you or reaching out to you again and again with these pulsing like headaches.
If I take the crystal in my hands, does it get better or worse? Because there's only one thing that I've interacted with today that has affected my mind.
You can feel a physical there's a physical touch to the crystal, sure, but the mental connection is what seems to be tying you to it, and it's certainly there. Like when you touch it, you see the glow, and the pulse of the crystal is actually matching the same tempo of your headache. Like when it pulses, you feel it like right between the temple, like
Yep.
again and again.
Okay. I'm gonna cover the crystal up in a little bit of cloth and put it in the sack and put it at the very bottom of the sack and try and get back to sleep.
Okay. After a
Rest of-
while, you
yes.
try to warm yourself back up. You do finally get back to sleep, but it is peaceful eventually, but it's perhaps because you've acknowledged it almost. You feel like it knows that you know, right? And so it kind of lets you sleep finally. It's an intelligence behind this crystal, but you're not sure what it means. But I will say the moment that you wake up, it is once again at the forefront, loud and clear, pulsing again, as if you need to go somewhere, be somewhere. And again, as you wake, it's like these flashing images again of this large mountain range, a crater, and a frozen corpse.
Do I have any idea where that would be? I'm guessing it belongs to the skull, but yeah.
Let's see. You've got a map.
I do.
Also,
well, we have a map, yeah.
I believe you're also proficient in some sort of tool. No,
I
no,
don't
you
have
just
any tool proficiencies.
just have the
I don't
tools.
think. I have a bunch of tools. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
aren't
I'm
you a
trying to
sailor?
remember.
Wouldn't sailors be proficient in navigation tools?
That's what I was wondering.
That's just my
I always keep
backstory.
thinking that.
I don't know if I actually
No.
have any proficiencies as such, or I don't
I
have
think you're
any
proficient
on my
in-
character sheet.
Did you take
Nah,
the sailor
it's-
background, or did you take another background? That's the thing.
No, I didn't take the sailor background.
Oh,
I'm an
now you've got
acolyte.
the acolyte background. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be why. That's why I keep getting confused. Nonetheless, you can still try to picture where this is in your mind's eye and judge based on a map where it could be. So I'll take you back to the landing page and give me some sort of check. It's going to be probably to do with maps, intelligence, or wisdom based. I'll let it be wisdom. Make a perception check because effectively you're seeing this in your mind's eye. So you're looking around, using your surroundings to try and picture where this is. So
Can I roll it as insight?
just go perception. I think insight is reading into people. This is a
Okay,
location.
This is reading into a situation. Oh God.
That one. Well,
Not well. No. The
the
dice are
vision
not with me
is
today. I have no idea.
it's all kinds of messed up. First of all, you're in the stars. The next you are in, well, a frozen landscape, which you can only imagine to be Icewindale. That has to be the only clue you've got. But when you collided with the mountain, it sent your vision into that spin, remember? And you were unable to really picture where it was because it was just spinning constantly until you crashed. And you've had that horrible headache all day, which is making you lose focus.
Yeah.
But that's the only clues you've got. Icewindale, mountains.
Cool.
Could
Okay.
be anywhere along the spine of the world. There's not many other
a lot of
mountains.
mountains around here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Well then, in that case, for now, you do get the long rest still. Like I say,
Okay.
not trying to
Good.
impede that by any means.
Good. I still need that.
All right. The group of you can begin to set out. Marta thanks you guys for having a nice day. I mean, you had this paid for you already, but she thanks you guys nonetheless for what you've done in the town.
Before
Yes.
we
More-
leave, can I cast a
Hmm.
lesser restoration on the on her father?
Yes, you can actually. Though, what would I'd actually rather you make a medicine check first
Oh, okay.
because you will figure out very quickly that he is
If it's worth
perhaps
anything.
okay.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
You can tell that he is under many levels of exhaustion, not just the one. A lesser restoration would only do him good if he was just having a bad day and needed some rest, but he is really suffering. He's probably got closer to more like 5 levels of exhaustion. And
Okay, but he's
you can tell
not poisoned
from
or paralyzed or anything like that. Nothing that lesser restoration can
no.
cure.
Nope, he is simply famished and yes, he may be a little bit older, but he shouldn't be in this state. He simply is like under the effects of the rime of the Frostmaiden itself. You know, the cold, the lack of food, lack of lack of sunlight as well is definitely something you can see on him. I think it's a vitamin D deficiency.
Lack of dinner's here.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Marta.
sure.
I can't do anything for him. He needs sunlight. He needs the summer to come back.
I understand.
Try and keep him fed and rested.
Of course.
That's about all you can do for him and make him comfortable.
Thank you for trying. Um, hmm.
I'm going to let everybody
Do you
leave
think?
first, and then I'm going to just silently hand her 10 gold pieces, nod, and walk off.
All right.
79.
She is. She's gonna try and catch up to you. I can't. I can't take this. This is too
Just,
much.
just take it. Just take it. I've been hungry before. I've been tired and cold and hungry, and these people help me out, and so I'm just paying it forward a little bit. Take care of your dad, take care of yourself, and if you get a chance, just pay it forward a little bit. Maybe if we all help each other, we can get out of this.
She is again kind of awkwardly fidgeting with the ring on a chain again, and she looks down at the ground for a moment as if trying to like decide whether to do something or not. And she sees the rest of your group are already gone off ahead, and she says, you guys are the first people around here in a long time that are really trying to do some good. And I might not be able to pay you back for this, but maybe this does help. Maybe this is better in your hands. If you guys are really making a change, it might serve you better." And she yanks the ring from her neck and thrusts it into your chest, and
I'll
quickly backs
take it
away and trying
and
not to let you give it back.
I'll take it instinctively and say, "What what is this?" And hold it out and look at it, the chain with the ring on it.
The ring is something of an adorable piece of jewelry. It is immediately is into puts into your chest. You feel a kind of warmth emanating from it, and as you inspect it a little closer, you see that there are two little, uh, maybe they're snow foxes, maybe they're ferrets. You're not quite sure, but a cute pair of furry like creatures are curled up in a kind of like a almost like a yin yang kind of shape, and the interior of the ring is got this kind of same fuzzy fur on the inside, and on the it's actually kind of made of like a wood. It's well varnished. It has like a seam around the outside as well.
This is adorable. I love the little foxes. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Look at how their little tails. Oh, this is this is too. If this is a family heirloom, I can't take this. I just wanted you and your dad to have a little bit of money for food, some warm stew to fill his belly while he recovers.
She says, "It's not a family heirloom, but it has been in the family. It's well, remember that song I was singing
Hmm.
about that woman? She
Right?
she gave it to me as or I think it was my grandfather. Um, she was alone. She was frightened. This all happened like 50 years ago. A mysterious woman in a fur-lined red cloak. She stopped here at the east side, and I think she was being followed, chased by something. My grandparents, they tried to console her, but well, the woman gave the ring as a payment for their hospitality, and not long afterwards, a howling wind burst into the inn. It tossed the woman around like a rag doll. Apparently, my grandparents tried to intervene, but uh, it only was enough to give the woman some time to escape. And then this evil wind, it battered my own grandparents unconscious before resuming its hunt. And that was the last anyone had ever seen of that woman.
Do you think it was after the ring?
Um, I'm not sure. I doubt that because if it was, it would have come after my grandparents, but it went back after the woman. So I
Well,
think it was after her.
well, it is absolutely adorable. I am very grateful for does it do anything? Have you noticed that it does anything?
She says, "Well, it's kept me warm. I know that much."
And I will wear it with honor and pride, and I um I will give her another 25 gold pieces and say, "Look, you have to keep this so that you can feed your father. Since you gave me something, I don't know how valuable it is, but I want you to have," and I'll give her 25 more. So
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
454. I think I'm doing the math right.
She
Four,
thanks you once
five,
again.
4. Okay.
Um, and with that, you can head off. Also, actually, Brandy, there's another thing. You can actually type into the field where you're editing money and type the equation like minus 25
Oh,
gold, and then press enter, and it should just like a calculator. It should just automate the money.
Yeah,
But
but this is kind of a dementia check for me. If I can't do
okay.
basic math, I know it's time
Yeah,
to
it's
talk to my primary care physician. I am 57. I
no
have to
worries.
periodically check these things.
Perfect. Well,
Um,
there you go. You give a little, you get a lot. Jamie, yes.
Um, we can do this after session, but in Tourmaline, I'd go about selling stuff at a shop or
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Stuff. What stuff are you selling?
Um, Stuff like a Northlander
It
myth
better not
book.
be anything from the mines.
A Northlander myth book on Tourmaline.
A
Scrim-
book? You've got a book?
Yeah, the same one I read just before
Well,
we
then
fought.
we have to do this in session because there is literally a bookstore in Tourmaline. It's one of the few places that does.
Okay.
So let's see. Welcome to the of the what's it called? Shit. Just had it open again. Here we go. Yeah, the Bandits and Basilisks bookstore. You're greeted with a faint and largely pleasant, musty scent from the collection of books within. There's colorful shelves of mystery, adventure, and romance novels near the entrance, to the more sedate spines of works relating to culture, history, and the arcane, occupying the rear wall. There's a well-built man with a greenish skin and small tusks, twangs upon a lute he holds behind the counter, and he's frowning as he adjusts the strings, before ultimately putting the instrument down and turning to you to welcome. Uh, hello and welcome. Name's Chevy, short for Chevalier. But let me know if you need any help.
I'm not here to purchase. Well, honestly, I can just about read, but I came
Oh.
across a book on Tourmaline themselves. I don't know why, but a very large talking mammoth was guarding it, and some other stuff.
Interesting.
But seems to have
Yeah.
myths about this place.
Roll a persuasion check. We'll see how much you can sell it for.
Okay.
And if anyone else is interested in a book, and if you're with Barry, yeah, you can be here too. And I literally
Trying to
have a
think.
D20 table of books
Man, I might
if
as
you want to
well
read anything.
package it
I'm
up
trying
even
to.
more. Why not?
Actually, if there's a
27.
book on elven healing,
27.
I would be interested in that.
Elven healing.
Yeah,
Oof.
I know it's a bit of a long shot, but
I'm looking. There's nothing in the non-fiction. Might be something in fiction though. Age of Electrum, Dawn Myth. Nah. Just roll me a d20, Hulla, if you're looking for a book.
okay.
You'll
There
find
happen
I
to
was
something
be
looking
instead.
for
rolls have
I
not
was looking
been.
for something, but I rolled a 1, so yeah, no, nothing.
You don't have to roll to look, but you do roll a d20 to see which book
Just said.
you get.
Oh, okay, I rolled a 1. I'm looking for a book on the
Okay.
20 Stones of Thrun.
Hmm.
Oh,
And are you looking for non-fiction or fiction? This is
Anything that would help me
multiple.
explain what it is and how to control the beast.
Okay.
that 4 was mine. Oh no.
Funny. The
Kind
4 was yours. Okay. So I'll start with 607, and also actually I'll start with Barry because you rolled really well. You can sell the book for 25 gold. So that's how
Oh,
much you get.
nice.
The book you find with a 1 is An Adventurer's Guide to Regret by Asterix Wallstone. Yes, these memories make for a sobering read. They are the tale of an adventurer who successfully coaxed a dragon out of its lair to sneak in and plunder its treasure, only to return to her village and find it destroyed by the dragon, and her family slaughtered as they tried to flee. It's meant to be a cautionary tale to those who might let the quest for power and glory get in the way of protecting what's most important. And you also recognize this name, Asterix. It is most definitely not a coincidence to the name you met upon the top of Calvin's cairn. The dead tiefling.
Asterix? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Okay, I remember. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Maybe it is maybe then that one is kind of speaking to you in some way, some shape or form. Who knows? Hulla, you don't find a book on elven magic. Seems even an old as bookstore as this hasn't got ancient texts on that, but that's where you're heading next. So you should hope to find something soon. But were
Yeah.
they 4? You do find some little interesting tome called An Ode to the Knucklehead by Corral Salafan, a cookbook filled with recipes for knucklehead trout, as well as a love letter to the hideous yet versatile fish. While beloved amongst professional chefs all along the Sword Coast, this book is a contentious subject among locals, as several recipes call for spices and vegetables that can't be found in Icewindale. And you also recognize the name, Corral Salafan. That's the cook in Caer Dineval.
All right. Sure. Why not? I will take a book about recipes.
Cool.
How much is it gonna cost me?
Each book is 25 gold.
What?
And weighs 5 pounds. These are insanely
Oh no!
pricey
In that
books.
case, I will pass. No, I'm not paying
Okay.
25 gold for a book about trout.
No, you can make a note of recipes though.
I have enough regret on my own. I don't need to read about somebody else's.
Well, I mean that's why I gave 25 gold for the one Barry's got, because he literally rolled like the highest possible persuasion check he could get. So
27. That was
yeah, it's pretty high.
yeah.
So I gave him full price. Anyone else want a book? Or
Yeah,
I
guys.
I rolled.
Geist would probably be looking. Oh, okay. Sorry, what did you get? 20. And
Yes, for the
actually, I should ask: fiction or non-fiction?
fiction, the adventures of Dritz.
Okay. Well, in that case, you can roll a d10 for fiction instead, or you can keep the 20, and I'll say it's the max, which is number 10.
I'm gonna keep the 20.
Okay, so the highest roll you can get on fiction is a 10. It is Icewind Nights, Oral Fixation. It's the latest installment
Sorry, what?
in the Shameless series. Yeah, Oral Fixation.
Sorry,
You
what?
heard? Fixation, like you're fixed on something.
No, but that's just
Oral, oral. Oh god, not oral.
Um,
Fuck.
I
Oh dear.
Dad, my dad would not let me own something like that. He would be so mad at me.
Oh lord. Well, it's the latest installment in the Shameless series that pushes the boundaries of both blasphemy and good taste, and is sure to generate enough warmth to heat up even the coldest nights. So maybe it is actually something to do with that.
No,
It's a
thank you.
play on words.
Yeah,
It is.
no. My father would be appalled. Thank you anyway. Appreciate the offer. This was. Ooh, I'm gonna go stand outside and wait for y'all.
Icewind Nights? Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're right actually.
It sounds like
The
a
author knew what he was
romance.
doing.
Yes, it was a very
Particularly,
bad
it's
romance.
clearly a smutty romance book.
That's
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Great.
There's some like fan art of Oral in her human form. Anyway, book 1. For you guys, you can roll a d20 and then a roll a d10.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. So I got a 9. Up to my town music. Okay, so number 9 is Sticking Things in Boiling Water, A Guide to Tea by Smurdock the Goblin.
That's a good name.
This tome was penned by an erudite but nevertheless confused goblin who suggests, alongside classic favorites like green tea and sweet tea, multiple teas that are hazardous and perhaps even fatal. Any reader with proficiency in the poisonous kit learns a new recipe involving tea. What the shit? Oh, that's great.
See, I was looking at the poison piece, so that's almost tempting. But no.
I
What do I
am
get?
proficient. I am proficient in Poisoner's Kit.
I'll show
Awesome.
this to 607 and just be like, I'll sort of lean over conspiratorially and just be like, if we're ever planning to deal with the family and we want to deal with it in non-combat, this could be a way. Just,
Oh my god.
I had been thinking about something like this for Mother, so.
yeah, so I'll
You
just
wanna buy
hand
it for
that one to
25 gold?
607.
25 gold, you're gonna learn a recipe for poison. Pretty potent one by the sounds. That could be disguised as tea.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Hell yeah, alright. Awesome. Stick it on your sheet and knock off the gold. And then lastly, you got a 7 on your fiction.
Yeah.
This is... Oh no. It's another Icewind Nights. Icewind Nights, the Lonely Wood. What's a lumberjack to do after a long day hewing his wood?
Oh my
Find
god.
out in this first installment of the series nobody asked for, Icewind Nights.
It really is.
The Lonely
Yeah.
Wood. Oh my god.
Yeah. Guys just sort of looks at it for a moment, considers where they're going next, and is almost tempted. But it's just like... just sort of stares at it for a moment and is just like... No. I'll stick with what I got. The only
Alright,
other
suit
thing I
yourself.
want... Yeah, the only other thing I wanted to do before leaving town, if I can, is sell my leather armor and get studded leather finally.
Oh, Tourmaline can... Yeah, they can support that. There's a market square.
So
So yes, it's trading mostly
sell
gems or static goods, but
yeah.
you can sell that for half.
So sell the leather for 5 and then buy the
Uh-huh.
studded for 45, so take 40 off my sheet.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep. All good.
Yeah, I thought I might as well do the upgrade whilst I can. Okay, as we see.
I found some art for the what was it called? Oral fixation.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's definitely something like that on the front cover.
Why?
No, I'm sorry. That is not what's on the front cover. You have to
On
have
the
a
inside
tall-
cover. It's on the inside cover.
Okay, no, on the front cover,
On
you
page
have to
3.
have a tall, half-naked man, big muscles, standing behind a beautiful woman, and looking at down on her with extreme passion. If they're not kissing, trust me, I somebody who read Bodice
no.
Rippers when she was very young. Nope. See,
Hey,
Oh,
I still
have
read
the
Bodice
dog to
Rippers.
look
They're
at.
great. Don't knock the Bodice Ripper.
Considering what the first book was, I think it would be that, but a close-up on just her lips.
Nope.
Who knows?
Nope. I'm telling you, there's a guy, half naked, rippling muscles, standing behind her, and they're standing beside her, and they're kissing. Sara-Jane, if
We'll,
you read them, what do you think
Anyway.
is on the front cover?
Well,
Anyway.
obviously she's closing her eyes in passion and he's looking on her adoringly. Yes, that would be standard.
Exactly.
Anyway, in terms of other stuff to sell, I have Scrimshaw figures,
Oh, okay.
a pearl with 100 gold pieces. That's not from
Okay.
the mine. But we can do
The
that.
rest
off-
of that
off-
we'll
off
do.
session.
Yeah, we'll do that out game. Let's get you to Lonelywood. It's heavy snow, but it shouldn't be
and
that big of a
One
deal.
last thing, as we pass through the center, I slap a poster onto the notice board.
Of course you do. All right, off to Lonelywood.
And now Tourmaline knows of.
We'll outline what poison you get out of session as well, 607.
I need to read the book first, so yeah.
Yeah, sure. All right, Lonelywood, guys. The last town. I think it's the last town to visit, right?
Is it?
Yeah, this is literally
This
the
is it.
only town in the 10 towns we've not visited yet.
Yep.
The only one?
Final town.
Yeah.
It is.
Does that mean is this the last town to slap a poster on?
Yes.
May well be, yeah. But it is fitting because it is probably the smallest town out of every single one. So there's only a population of like 150. Founded by a Sembian family from Laspur. It is a quiet town of loggers, fishers, and scrimshanders scratching out a living on the edge of the world. You can see the oldest buildings and docks bear carvings of dragons, lions, and goats. Yes, they know. That pay deference to the family crest, which features a chimera. You can see that there's probably some boats like trawling the lake for knucklehead, but most of the days are probably spent felling forests. Though, up till now, you've heard that none of the loggers can go into the town, and you'll find out a bit more about that as you speak to Nimsy. So, it's not long before you figure out where the speaker's house is. So, you can hike along the trail from Tourmaline, and it becomes incredibly dense wooded area. Like, if it wasn't dark already, it's even darker now as the tall pines block out whatever dim light is on the horizon. And yeah, it's just this kind of strip of sky above you as you finally make your way to, well, it's very obviously the speaker's house. And you can smell cooking coming from it. It smells like fresh baked desserts or something. Like, smells like bread or dough. And there's like a chocolatey scent as well in the air.
Look,
This is
there's food
outside.
nearby. It's as interested.
Yeah, for sure. I think though this might be a good little place to end tonight's session as you guys are knocking on the door. But I'll describe for you Nimsy Huddle, who opens the door, and she's holding a fresh platter of baked cookies. This little halfling is a smile from ear to ear, and clearly is happy to see folk visiting the small little lonely woods. Though, yeah, we'll get on to like role playing with her next session, I think, because that way it's all fresh in the mind, and you can start the final quest of 10 towns, the White Moose. Perfect. Well, there we go, guys. Good job today. Nearly not dying. That was close. I knew that fight wouldn't be too much of a challenge, but I also knew that there was a real risk of death, and it was daunting seeing the con save fail on Ashanti on the second hit. I was like, oh, paralyzed, you're helpless. It's like, oof.
If somebody's gonna have it, she's the best one to do it, because she's the strongest of us.
Yeah. So I rolled a 22 for its perception check, which was insane. And I think I rolled a 17 for its perception. You rolled really bad on stealth, and I rolled a 22 for stealth. It can sense other people around as well. It has like a blind sight of 60 feet. So it kind of knew most of you were like hiding around the corner. But it didn't actually see Ashanti. They beat the stealth check. They beat their perception check. But it wasn't until the spell ran out, that's when I made them re-roll stealth. That's when it saw it, realized this was some kind of trap, but realized that they too were also alone. And so that's when it took its chance to strike and try and drag Ashanti out of there. But yeah, it's an intelligent
feeling
creature.
It was going to have some sort of, like, because it's an ambush hunter in like the dark. I had a feeling it was basically going to be something that either had tremor sense or had blind sight or something, so that it would know we were there. Yeah.
An interesting
Yeah.
thought. What would have happened if you'd used the Stone of Brain Talking on it?
You would be able to speak to it, and it has its own language, Grell. So you could actually speak to it. This thing is actually more intelligent than anyone in the pie. That's what's funny.
Not anymore.
Nope. Yeah.
Oh,
It
man.
might be smart, but it couldn't take a goat to the face.
That's right. It's a splat now.
Yep.
Yeah. I realized in terms of the loot that we got off the ship, it's still in the Trekker sled. Did you all add your 390 gold from that?
That would explain why I've got 540 gold, because I can't see where else I would have got that from.
Yeah, I think I added it.
So long as that everyone has added that, I can delete it off here.
But added how much? Sorry, I didn't add it. How much do I need to add?
390.
390.
390? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
From
then
all
that
the-
book wasn't as expensive.
Not
Okay.
each, right?
Yeah, that was each from all the loot we got on the Dark Duchess.
Okay. Hey.
We went three layers deep.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Yeah, we went.
Have we ended the session?
No, not yet.
You want to end the stream?
Oh,
Yep,
Alrighty,
I will.
we'll end the stream here. Thanks, guys.
Alright, bye for
See you all
now.
next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.